hooked in bank again.
Take it up with that. Clicker my cut on this one.
What is up, John? Carmel? I miss anybody else? Chris? Man, I figure we come out here and try to see what's going on tonight, see if we can catch anything. Been out all day, messing around in the house and working on the garden, so figure we come out and see what we can do. Get where y'all can see them rod tips. I don't have no real good baits with me tonight. I got Nightcrawler. Using the same baits I used from John Oler's tournament that I had left over. I got Nightcrawler on the purple rod. I got strawberry chicken on the orange rod. And I got some chicken soaked in bluegill juice. Ground up bluegill. So we're going to see what happens. Got a new light. I don't know if it's going to do us any good or not, but it might light up the bank when I go to pool and stuff. I want to get a remote control light so I can keep the light off unless I need it. So I planned on being out here about an hour ago, but it is what it is. I'm not going to make that same mistake I made the last time I was down here. Didn't have my GoPro going or nothing else. Didn't have it set up. Big Matt, how's it going? All right. GoPro's getting turned on as we speak. Man, it's warm as can be out here right now. Yeah, what I decided to do since I have a bad habit of not being able to catch bluegill sometimes, and I've got so much chicken in my freezer, I figured I'd grind up a couple bluegill that was getting soggy. They still smell good, but they'd already been frozen thawed, so I ground them up and soaked my chicken in it for a day or so, and then I put it in a bucket and put it in the freezer. Yeah, I believe it, John. I believe it. We've already had all kinds of fish jumping real close. I mean, talking 2 foot in front of me, but I'm guaranteeing they're also baby, channel cats, 6 inches or whatever. But yeah, it's a real warm night. I'm talking warm as can be. I'll probably sit out here if I can. I'll probably sit out here until sun comes up tomorrow because they haven't cut the grass up there yet, and it's up to my shoulders. So I almost didn't find my spot. I actually walked through the woods this way. I come down one spot sooner than what I should have, which is dead. It's blocked in where you can't fish it. So I had to come across the mud. I slid down, ripped my pants, got mud all over the back of me. I wish I would have had some cameras going. That would have been an epic blooper moment for sure. I'm hoping on catching some live carp or something tonight. Like I said, I got Nightcrawler on this purple rod. Usually I do pretty decent out here on bait fish with Nightcrawler. Sometimes I catch the occasional baby flathead. They originally said this water was supposed to be down about 6 more foot, maybe even 8 more foot than what it is. It's supposed to be a lot lower than what it is. I'm kind of glad it's not because I usually have better luck when it's this level. But if it would have been down, I was going to go down to my flathead spot tonight, see if I can't hook into a flatty. But tonight I'll take anything I can get because yeah, I've yet to hook up a catfish this year. I've only got to go about four, maybe yeah, about 4 times now, and all 4 times I went, I've struck out, skunked out, and then I had that one that I put on my posted on my video where I come down here the last time I come down here, hooked into one, and I let it get away. I ain't gonna let that happen again. Yeah, if if I catch a fish or hook into something, I'm gonna try to lower the camera down a little bit because the water is right here, literally in 3 foot in front of me. I'm gonna lower it down some so y'all can hopefully see a fish get pulled in if I pull one in. Problem of it is my tree that I'm usually casting over is right in front of me, so I may have a little bit of an issue trying to get them past that, but we're gonna try. I'm running 30-pound mono on all 3 rods, mainline. The leaders are 60-pound test leaders. I got an 8 ounce on the first one, 4 ounce on this one, and a 2.5 on this one on the Nightcrawler rod. And I don't know why my camera just went back out. I guess the power bank I got is gonna be junk. I don't know. The other day I used it and it worked pretty good. Yeah, it ain't showing no bars, is it? Why ain't that something? Showing 3 bars now. Yeah, I used this power bank, a small power bank, the last time I was running my GoPro, and it kept my GoPro turned on like this, where it was on standby. It had it on standby for a good 3 hours, about 4 hours actually, on standby for a little BO power bank about the size of this. So I wasn't complaining any. Yeah, I'm hoping on catching a carp or white bass. I really don't want drum. I normally catch a lot of drum down here. I don't really want drum because, well, that's kind of a waste of time. Drum doesn't make good bait, so I would like to have some kind of fresh cut bait. And on the rods I'm using tonight, the blue one and the orange one are my Muddy River flathead rods, and this purple one is my what is that thing called? The Silver Cat B&M. So we gonna see what we can do, y'all. I hear a barge coming. That'd be great to get a barge bite. Get out here and get a barge bite right off the bat. Now the current is still going pretty strong today. It was popping down too. They said the current was supposed to be slowing down, but it ain't slowed down yet. So we shall see. Make sure my phone's still charging. Yeah, ain't gonna do nothing. It ain't gonna show me. I'll have to check it later. Coming down the hill, I fell and uh, wound up getting mud inside my bottom of my phone, so it didn't want to charge. I think I got it all out. says I've got 5 great people in here. I appreciate it. I didn't expect to get anybody in here this time of night. It's real late. Of course, maybe I can catch some bait and catch some flatheads tonight. Water should be warm enough. I would say the water's probably warm enough by now for flatheads. God, I got bugs everywhere. Billions of bugs. I don't know where the heck they just came from because there wasn't none down here a minute ago. But I guess they just now spotted my light and come from nowhere. But yeah, with the water up like it is, the water should be warm enough. We should be out here about the prime time for flatheads. So see if I can't get some live or some cut bait because they don't work. They don't bite on live bait here. They do not bite on live bait here, I guess because there's too much competition from the blues. Seems to be the story. Yeah, that's what I say too, John. I prefer to fish 9:30 till at least 7 o'clock in the morning, or right as the sun starts to come up. Right as the sun breaks, I'm ready to go home. I'm like a vampire. I don't like the light, so like I said, I'm gonna wait till the sun comes up a little bit today. Yeah, that's about when they bite. Usually, John, about 3 a.m. That's why I said if I get some cut bait, I'd stand a chance. I don't know if they'll bite on chicken or not, but we gonna try because that's all I had on me. Because my daughter spent the I thought that my daughter was gonna spend the weekend with me. She come up night before last. Me and my wife went to the store about 9 o'clock tonight to go get something to make for dinner. We was running real late, and the kids couldn't tell us what they wanted for dinner. I get back, and my daughter done went home. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me! If I wouldn't known that, I would have instead of working on the garden all day, I would have went and got me some bluegill. Cause it's supposed to storm for the next 9 days. This is the one day it stormed the last 3 days, 4 days, and today's the only day up until 7 o'clock in the morning. It's not supposed to rain. Come 7, the chances go back up, and then it's supposed to rain for the next 9. So it's the one day I had to come out, and I'm like, I wish I would have known that she was gonna go home. I would have went and got some bluegill. But I don't like. She won't go fishing with me down here, and so usually if she's around, unless I got a tournament or something like that, I won't go fishing if she's there. I want to spend time with her and see her, even though she locked herself in a room. And that should be some pretty strong strawberry chicken, cause it got it's soaked in strawberry jello, and I tell you what, that stuff's so thick that I put about a half pound of chicken to a whole box of jello. Oh, no, never mind, it's just a bat. See my purple rod dance, but it's just a bat hitting the line. Guess he couldn't see it because that's that. No, I thought that was the purple stealth, but no, that's the yellow line. He just probably didn't see it. Now I was supposed to put my remote. I was supposed to make a remote for this light. I was supposed to take the keychain, put a keychain on here, but I didn't do it. So I guess tonight when I get home, I'll have to do that, or today when I get home, I have to do that. That way I don't lose it. All my other lights stopped working. My rechargeable house lights, I've only got 1 out of 4 that I bought last year that still worked. Of course, I used them probably, I would say probably 30 times, 40 times, charging them and running them dead, then charging them back up. And I don't think they're made for all that, but I was using them for that. And I've got 1 that works still. The rest of them don't work. So I had to get another light. This is about the equivalent of the same brightness. It's got the same brightness as the other one's, actually a hair brighter. but it's remote control and it's supposed to last on low setting for up to 24 hours or something like that on lower setting, and up to 6 or 8 on the high setting. But I'm not going to be using it unless I'm pulling in a fish, so I'll just keep it turned off and then just hit the button like that when I need to hit it on and turn it back off. I mean, y'all can't see nothing. It don't help y'all much because I got it down real low. I didn't bring my pose with me for my normal light because I was expecting not to have it up in the air. And sure enough, I probably should have brought them. It might have helped. Actually, I've got some poles over there that was left over that I might go put up and stick them up in the air a little bit. Stick it up about 5 foot, 6 foot up in the air. Maybe it'll help. But I mean, as far as from right here, it lights up everything on the lower part pretty good. Lower the camera for a second. Yeah, it lights up everything pretty good down there. It's the only light I could afford to get at the time because it was only 20 bucks and it had good reviews and it had a remote, which is the main thing I wanted. Something with a remote so I can turn it on and off, keep the bugs away. Plus the fish down here don't really care for light too much. The darker the better. Matter of fact, since nobody else has come in yet, I'm gonna readjust this real quick. I'm gonna walk over here and try to see if I can't get my pose and raise this light up a little bit while I'm waiting on a bite. See if I can't get this light up at least another 5 or 6 foot. I think it'd do better if it was up that high. Never mind, them poles are bent. Pick it up on a higher level though. We do have levels of bank here, so put it up on a higher level. That might help some. Let's check that out. See what happens there. That's a little better. That's a little better. Since I got 7 wonderful people in the house. If I missed anybody coming in, I apologize. I'm still trying to get everything set up the way I like to have it. Where y'all can see the rods and stuff. Might need to turn my light down one time. There we go. Realized it was eating my battery up faster than what it normally does. Normally that battery will last me 24 hours, at least 12 to 18 on the setting right here. Andy, how's it going? Dink, how's it going? We just got out here a few minutes ago, about 15 minutes ago. We ain't had no bites or nothing yet. I'm pretty sure if I had some bluegill, we would have done hooked one. Trying to keep my light. I'm gonna try to keep my light on my head tonight. I have a bad habit of taking it off. It gets heavy and hot, so bats are crazy tonight. Another reason why I come out is I'm gonna check the batteries on these rods. I normally use those little cheap dollar store batteries, but I went ahead and broke down and got some 2800 milliamp hour rechargeable batteries. I want to see if they're going to work. They're an outdoor battery, so they're supposed to be able to handle extreme heats and extreme colds. So they also say that they're good for cameras and stuff. So hopefully they'll keep a charge longer. Them dollar store batteries usually only last about 3 to 4 hours, and then they go dead. I'm hoping these will last at least the same, if not more. I'm tired of buying batteries. They're getting too expensive because the dollar store's been out of them. The last pack of batteries I had to buy was, let's see, what was it, $7 for 6 batteries? $7 for 6 batteries? That ain't too good. I bought 12 this time, rechargeables this time, so I should be changing out one good time. One good time on these if they go out. All right, let me see if I missed anybody. Relax and frustrations. How's it going? It says I got 9 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate everybody from coming in. Hopefully we can get on some fish tonight. It's a perfect night to be out here. I mean, it's beyond beautiful. It's probably the nicest night we've had since last year. Actually, I don't even think we had a night this night last year. I think every night we come out here, even in the middle of summer, we almost had to wear some kind of long sleeve jacket. I got a thin shirt on right now. And I only wear it to block the sun off my skin. It's real thin, but I walked down with a black jacket around me, a little thin one, and I was burning up. I could probably sit out here in shorts right now. Of course, it was 92 degrees today, and I think it's supposed to be at 79 to 80 degrees all night until about 5 o'clock in the morning. It dropped down to like 76. So, yeah, I'd say it's a pretty nice night. I got a funny feeling the only 2 baits that may get tapped tonight, this purple rod and this orange rod. I don't know what that chicken soaked in bluegill is going to do, but thanks, Andy. I don't know what it's going to do. I know strawberry chicken's hit or miss. Sometimes of the year it's real good, other times it's horrible. But the purple rod has nightcrawler on it, so that's always a good given. On the rods, they're the John, the lights on the rods are the Illwire lights. They're just little cheap Amazon Illwire lights. I think my wife bought me a 4-pack or something like that, or might have been a 6-pack for like $21. They take 2 AA batteries, and I just wrap them around them and put a zip tie on them and wrap them around. I usually tape them on by the handle so I can put batteries back in it because the clips that come with them don't last. They break. All right, we got a barge coming through, y'all, so hopefully we'll get a bite. If it gets too loud, I'll try to figure out how to mute this thing because I still haven't learned how to do all this YouTube stuff, but I'll try to mute it if I have to. I lost my StreamYard, so because I didn't pay the bill and they cut my StreamYard off, so I had to start using the YouTube Live. and the quality is actually so much better. Even though I've only got the lower sub count one, the limited, the quality of the video is so much better than the thanks frustrations. Yeah, the quality of the video is so much better with just the YouTube between StreamYard and YouTube. It's just unreal. Right now, only light I'm using to light up this whole bank and light myself up is a ring light, and it's set on the lowest. Yeah, EL wire, just one E though. EL wire. But yeah, the lightest. This is on one of the lightest settings on my camera, and that's the only light I've got out here right now. That's the only light I'm using. One little ring light. And if it wasn't for y'all letting everybody see the fish and stuff, I wouldn't need any other lights. This would be plenty of light. I mean, my rods light up. This lights me up. So I just want to see y'all, let y'all be able to see me bringing any fish if I catch any. Because I know normally y'all just see it from way up on top of the hill, and I gotta run down and get it and bring it up. So yeah, John, these things are nice. They are real nice. I mean, the lightest one that's you all hear that splash right there, right up next to us. Steve Lock, how's it going? Uh, the lightest one is the purple one, the orange one, and the blue one, and the green one especially. You can see them from 2 to 3 blocks away. I climbed up on top of this hill, which this hill is probably 25, 30 foot up, and it's way up here. Chris, how's it going? If I didn't say hi to you, it goes way up here, and you can see them from way up there. Yeah, eel wire. Now, if you get the ones, John, if you get them, and they don't have the divider in them, you may have to carry some paper with you. And I think when we was talking about the tournament, I thought I saw a cigarette pack sitting on your counter. What I take is like the top of the cigarette pack, the inside folds to the top of it, and I'll stick them down the side there because my blue light, all my other lights was working. My blue light, every time I would grab my rod or get hit real hard, it would cut out. Thank you, Andy. Steve Loke, I still gotta make you a mod. I can't make you a mod while I'm on here right now, but as soon as I get out of this, I'll make you a mod. You're in almost every one of my lives, so I'll make you a mod. But yeah, I mean, that light was cutting out, so I took a piece of cardboard. I found out the batteries were sliding sideways just a little bit, just enough to break connection. So, just a heads up, if you get the cheaper ones, they might not have the divider. If they don't have the divider, that's all you got to do is stick a piece of paper in there and they'll continue to work. Yeah, now I'm on the lowest setting on my ring light, and that's how it shows up. Oh, I understand that, Steve, but I'm trying to get all my mods together right now to where, the people I trust, and they come into my lives now, because those are the people that's going to matter later on. I doubt I will ever make it to that 1K mark, because I don't get enough, with me being taking care of my disabled wife and my handicapped sister, I don't get enough time to come fishing like I used to do. So, I don't put out enough content. But if I do make it into the higher levels one day, I would like to have my mods preset already. That way I've got the people that I know I can depend on. Yeah, right now, like I said, I got that ring light set at the lowest setting it'll go. John, I got the 15 foot. They're 15-foot lights. Before you order any, let me get home and give me till tomorrow afternoon if you don't mind. If you're going to order you some, let me double check to make sure that they're the longest ones they have, which I think is 15 foot. And I'll start at the tip and I'll wrap the whole tip I know it's hard to hear because it's water splashing. I'm gonna tilt the camera up a little bit so you can see what I'm talking about. The tip, as you can see, the tip looks more solid. What I did was I wrapped the whole tip as much down, all the way down from the top guide, all the way down to the second guide, real tight. And then I just start wrapping it, you know, loosely all the way down. And I tell you what, you can see them, they'll stretch all the way across, and you can see them for blocks. And that's on a 7-foot rod, so I've got them on my 9-foot rods too. You just don't have, it's not as tight of a wind. It's like you've only got so much that you can wrap, but they still go on the 9-foots. Now, I haven't figured out yet on how to make them where, well, I figured out how to do it, I just haven't tried it yet, on how to make a 2-piece where you can take it apart. Well, good luck, Andy. Hopefully you catch a bunch of them. I'll be happy with just one myself. Yeah, Steve, I got one Mad Catch rod, and I couldn't wait to get my Mad Catch rod. I couldn't. I was so excited about it. Orange rod. I was so excited about getting that Mad Catch rod. I wanted the pink and purple one. It looks like a flathead bite, y'all. Because it's doing like this. I wanted the pink and purple rod, but I couldn't get the reel I wanted for it. So my wife got me one of the ones that was discontinued, the Gold Rush, because I've got 2 gold reels at the house that look real nice on it. I just now got that reel to stop, that rod to stop making noise. Every time I would try to catch a fish with it, it would make a cracking noise that sounded like it was going to break in half. And it literally took me 2.5 weeks of bending that rod, you know, just repeatedly and everything to get it to stop making noise. So I was a little upset about that, but I knew it wasn't going to break. It's just the noise, you know, just like y'all see, if y'all seen my last video, the short where I made about when the fish got off, you never let pressure off of a fish. Once you hook into them, you always hold pressure on it. And if you got a rod that makes noise, it sounds like it's breaking, the first thing you do as soon as you hear that crack is you let off slack. You don't want to break your rod, so you let slack go. You know, especially when you got a $100 rod, you don't want to break it. So, and then you lose a fish. You know, it's not worth all that, you know. What I was telling Aaron, you know, it's not the fact I think it's going to break. It's just the fact of when you hear that noise, your first reaction is to give it slack, and you can't do that and lose fish. I would rather not even use the rod at all if I can't use it the way I want to use it. I'm going to start bringing it out. I got to put some lights on it. I might want to put my green lights on it because my green rod, which is my lucky rod, I've got to rebuild it. The top guide's messed up on it. I had high reflective tape on it and glow-in-the-dark tape on it. So it lit up real bright. You can see that thing for 1.5 miles away. But the tape's coming off of it. The top guide's broke. So it needs to be rebuilt. And I've got 7 other rods I've got to build. I'm still working on Becca's rod that I told her I'd build her. She told me to take her time on it. I've been working on it for 1.5 years because she said she didn't want it till she moved. But I got to finish her rod. I still haven't done my wife's rod. My younger brother's getting back into fishing, so I'm gonna build him a rod. I still gotta build my daughter's rod. I got a Resident Evil rod I'm supposed to build, and an ICP rod I'm supposed to build. So yeah, I'm gonna be busy. So I might just take the green lights off of it and put it on my Mad Cat so I can bring it out. I wish its wind would die down. I mean, I don't feel the wind. I can hear it. And it's making the water real choppy. And I hate when the water's choppy out here because usually when the water's calmer out here, when the wind's not blowing and stuff, sometimes it'll look like a sheet of glass out here. The current's still ripping. I mean, you can see, you can see if something's floating across the top of the water like a cup or something. You can see how fast the current's really moving. But the top actually looks like a sheet of glass. And usually when that happens, when I get my good fish, that's when I hook my 20s, my 25s, and 30s. They come in on that calm water. But when it's choppy like this, I usually don't get too many bites. So I'm hoping that wind dies down soon so we can get some fish. At least one, I gotta get my first catfish of the year. Pretty bad. Half the year's already up, and I still ain't got my first cat. That is ridiculous. Normally by now I'd probably have 35, 40 already. But I've also been having to deal with a lot of bad weather here. We've had weather here that I just couldn't believe. This spot where I'm at right now is the only spot I can get to in Louisville without driving an hour and a half to go to where we went to on John's tournament. This is the only spot I can get to on the river, and it has been underwater until last week. It goes down, it'll go down for maybe 3 days, and it goes right back up. And it's still up a little bit right now. It's still up probably 5 to 6 foot higher than what it's supposed to be. Which is, like I said, it's about where I like it at usually. Maybe a foot or two more down where my trees exposed better. But this is about the level I like it. Because if it gets too low, the fish don't seem to come in here. But yeah, I've had all kinds of fish just come, I mean, literally 2 inches, 3 inches from the shore. I can't tell what kind of fish they are, but they've been smacking the bank right here. They're probably baby channels. Probably baby channels or something. Of course, I don't think channels have been on the beds yet, but it's some kind of small fish. I probably ought to change that size of the hook on that purple rod, because on the purple rod I got about a size 7. I normally use a size 3 or 4 in case there's any carp out there, because this area does have a lot of carp in it. And I like to try to catch the smaller carp, because the bigger carp I gotta let go. They're too fun of a fish to catch, and I don't like the idea of catching a fish and killing it if you don't have to. I release every fish besides a bait fish. I release everything. But yeah, I think I got a 6-aught hook on there right now. So I don't think if a carp comes through there, I won't be able to hook him unless I get one of the massive carps, which would be fun to catch. But at the same time, it kind of defeats the purpose, because that's mainly just going to be I'm getting hit now. It's mainly just out here for a bait rod. But with a 6-aught hook, it ain't too much of a bait rod. Something's out there playing with it. Unless I'm getting all that salad on there again. I don't know, I might pull out some line here in a minute and make me a rig so I can tie a smaller hook on there. About a 3-aught or 4-aught circle hook on there. That way I can catch any smaller fish that bite it. But right now they're just going to nibble on that. If I get any drum, white bass, or anything like that, all they're going to do is nibble at it. They're not actually going to take it. We don't have many channel cats in here. I mean, they're here, but I haven't caught many of them. I think my whole time fishing in the Ohio River, last 35 years, 36 years I fished it, I think I've caught probably maybe a dozen channel, if that. Mostly all I catch is blues and flats. And I'm not complaining about that one bit, because I love catching my blues and I love catching my flatheads. But, every time they have a channel cat tournament or anything that's got to do with channel cats, I don't stand a chance. I told my wife Matter of fact, last year for John's tournament for the in November, uh, I said there, I said somebody else is gonna get the channel cat because I'm not gonna get it. I said I guarantee you I won't land a channel cat all night. And I haven't landed a channel cat. I don't think I've landed a channel cat. Last time I landed a channel cat was when I went to one of the stock lakes here. It's here we have what they call fin lakes. They're government stock parks and stuff where they stock them with farm raised catfish. Um, it's the government that stocks them themselves, and they're all pound, 2 pound little baby fish. Um, that purple rod likes like something biting at it. Oh, I can't get the hook in its mouth. But yeah, that little small fish. Last time I caught a channel was when I went to one of those about 2 years ago. Last time I caught a channel cat. Now so far my PD channel come from one of them lakes. Got a picture on my Facebook. He weighed in right at 12 pounds, and it come out of one of them lakes. Of course, I put him back, and everybody got mad at me, but they're like, "You're supposed to eat that." I'm like, "No, I'm not." Even though he won't breed, they sterilize them, which I don't understand. They sterilize them fish before they put them fish in them lakes, which makes no sense. If they would leave them, regular catfish, when they get that big, if they do get that big, without getting fished out, they could lay eggs and breed, which would save the state hundreds of thousands of dollars every year. But they don't think that way. They put them in there and they can't breed or anything else. That makes no sense. I haven't went to one of those lakes since 2 years ago because when that virus hit us, I'm not going to say the name of it. They seem to still frown on it. When the virus hit us, everybody and their mama was using them lakes. They didn't stock them or nothing else because of it, and they was fishing them anyway. So I know there ain't no fish in them. It's going to take 2 or 3 years to get a fish population back, and I don't know why my stuff stopped scrolling. Steve Adams, how's it going, brother? Sorry I didn't see you come in. My rod's not going. Not listening to me, my rod. The chat ain't going. Yeah, was that Andy asking? Yeah, Andy, I'm down here in Louisville, Kentucky. Steve, why ain't you a mod in my channel? You was a mod last time. I'll have to fix that when I get home, brother. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find my other phone. I might be able to fix that now. Y'all, that's ridiculous. I know for a fact y'all was mods. I know for a fact Steve was. Get my other phone and see what I can do. Get away from my bag. I don't want to take no bugs home with me. Put you on a hook. Put you on a hook, buddy. Oh, crap. Let me get up here and get to my phone. All right, let's see here. Hey, purple rod's moving. Alrighty, let's go in here and see what I can do. Alright. What? Sorry, Steve. I knew that. All right, you're fixed, Steve. Steve Adams, you're fixed too. Hey, Steve Loke, if you're still in here, do me a favor, bud. Make a comment because I accidentally hid you and I unhid you. So I want to make sure that you can still make comments. You should be blue. You should be blue now. All right. Good deal, Steve. Sorry about that, buddy. That's why I don't like doing this when we're live because the buttons come up so quick and it does whatever it wants to. But now that you can make comments again, that's all that matters. Yeah, I said I hid you, then I instantly unhid you, so should be good. They go in here and make sure I ain't got nobody else that should have been mods. It's not. Chris is a good guy. He's always in here with me. Carmel's one of my Kentucky peeps. Alrighty. Think I got everybody. If I missed anybody, I'll get them later. Now, I definitely think I need to make another one of these smaller rigs for that purple rod. I done seen it bounce like 6 times. I just don't think they can get it in their mouth. So I might make a small rig here in a second, see what happens. After I'm gonna wander up the hill a little bit and try to there might be a stick on there too. I see a stick sitting still. But I gotta go get rid of some of this monster that I drank. Oh, go away, spider. Don't want to step on you. Yeah, I tell you what, y'all, if they ever cut the grass up here to where you can get in up to here, yeah, I think I got a little stick on there causing that purple rod to move. If they could ever get up here and cut this grass, we'd be all right, because, come off there or what? There it goes. No. Yep. My spot's starting to look a lot easier to access. Starting to get a lot more step type deal from the floods. You give me a smaller rig out, y'all. Give me a second. Alrighty. I know I got some smaller hooks here. Brought them with me just to make sure I had them. Now, if I get a bite, y'all feel free to reach through there and grab it for me. Look a little smaller, I think. Ain't much smaller. Yeah, and something I started doing a couple months ago, y'all. Beginning of the year. Anybody that goes out and does a lot of bank fishing needs to make them one of these. I call this right here my state record rig. that has got a 32-aught circle hook made for bull shark and 550 paracord. Fishing trucker, how's it going? So yeah, if you ever hook a state record and you're on the bank, uh, you can hook it to the mouth, tie it off, and have it for when they come down to measure it. Some states will do that. If you're a bank fisherman, they'll bring a boat out to measure it, but it may take them 5-6 hours, and there's no other way to keep the fish alive. They'll die before they get there. So I just put the hook to its mouth and go from there. It's just what it is. It's a 550 paracord trucker. It's got this big hook, 32-aught. It's like a 32-aught circle hook, and I'll use it for when I catch a. If I catch a state record, I'll stick it through its lip where it can't get loose and let him run. That way he don't die, because I don't have no way. Me being on the bank, I have no way to keep him alive. And I'm not going to kill a fish for a record. I won't do it. If I can't get it weighed and put it back in safely, I'll let it go immediately. That's just the kind of person I am. I'm not going to play that. Well, let's see if I can keep it. No. If I can't keep it in the water, keep it alive, I'm letting it go right then and there. And I've caught a few fish that was real close to the record here in Kentucky. Close. I didn't catch it. I didn't get the record. I got close to it. But you never know. One of them days might be the day you do it. And I want to have this just in case. Now I'm going to roll this purple rod in and see if I can put a smaller hook on it. And I got it real fast, because if I don't, I'm going to tangle up my tree in front of me. Yeah, something ate my worm off there. We do have some of that cabbage or lettuce out there, but not that bad. Let me see if it's hooked any smaller. Should be. Oh yeah, that's a lot smaller. That'd be a lot smaller. I got enough leader on there to do it? Yeah, nope. I'm gonna have to make another leader. Give me a second, y'all. I gotta get my bag. Get my leader line. Get off my bag, y'all. For real. I'm trying not to kill y'all. Nope, that ain't it. I got all these big old brown spiders everywhere. Look like baby tarantulas. I'm trying not to kill them. I don't know what kind of spiders they are, but I'm trying not to kill them. But I don't kill animals unless I have to. And they won't stay away from my stuff. Nothing. No, that should be enough line. Really? Now, that's going to be overkill for his baby rod, but you know what? It is what it is. 60-pound test is an awful lot. Fire thing, crap. Oh well. Getting pretty quick at them snail knots. old beastie hook over here up here. Well, that was stupid. Look, I got another barge coming through, y'all. Maybe he'll do something for me. Well, this rig should have been tied on, but I accidentally cut through my swivel. And pliers are sharper than I thought they were. They cut right through my steel leader, or my brass leader, swivel. So had to retie that real quick. Alrighty, with my other line. And I do have a barge coming through, y'all. Yippee! Bargey time. These are retied. Get the excess off. Get this grass off the line. Get another crawler out here and see what happens. Yeah, I put a lot smaller hook on here now. Might stand a chance of catching a fish. Get this thing back out here, y'all. I'll be right back over. Alright. I'm up in the trees again with bites. I hate being in these trees, but it is what it is. Well, that didn't go far. That's alright. You get a lot of jumping up close anyway, so it won't hurt nothing. Maybe we'll catch something right there. Oh man. Did I miss anybody coming in or? Alright. I might want to pour that monster out. I only got about half. Let's little bit less than half of it left. But I might want to pour that thing out before I swallow one of them big old spiders that's been running around over here. Won't be too pleasant, I don't think. Got a Mountain Dew over here. It's got a lid on it, so that'd be better. I don't know what happened to my barge. I heard him going. I don't see him nowhere. I heard him, but I don't see him. Just me thinking about drinking one of the spiders makes the throat hurt. Makes the throat hurt. I gotta sit up, stand up for a few minutes, man. Sitting down too much. Well, now the purple one's in probably way too close. A lot closer than what I wanted, probably, but it is what it is. Check my light now that I turned that one down. Oh yeah, that lights up the bank pretty good. I can see what I'm doing. So, and I think I can see the top. Yeah, I can see the water real good. So, if I can see the top of the water real good, if I turn the camera down, y'all should be able to see it. Now, I don't like the way this remote is, though. The remote access on this thing is not great. It's not great at all because it seems like it's only you have to be at a certain angle to make the remote work. You have to be in front of the light. You can't get it from behind. So I don't like that because then if I'm standing behind the light and need to kick it on, I can't turn it on. I gotta run underneath of it or in front of it first. Of course, eventually I'm gonna have it on a 12-foot telescopic, just like it'd be set up just like a Compex light. I've got the poles at the house to do it. I just didn't bring them with me today. I'm kind of glad I didn't because I was trying to travel light to where I didn't have to bring my trailer. And yeah, I wouldn't have got my trailer down here because of the grass. Wouldn't have made it down here with the grass. Go home, get my weed eater, and come down here and cut a path down. I don't care if I got to do the work, as long as I can get down here to fish. Oh. Trying to stand up, and I'm trying to stay out of the way of the rods so y'all can see them. Something out there jumping. Now I've only got that Nightcrawler rod. That purple rod's only at about 25 foot now. It's real dang close, but I've seen a lot of fish jump in close today. I mean, I've literally had them smacking the bank. I don't know what kind of fish they are, but probably skipjack. Probably should have bought my skipjack rig, but at the same time, I got all these trees covering over me. I can't really do much of nothing. That's why I wish the water was down maybe another 2 foot and I could get past these trees. I can get a lot better casts. I had to bring my loppers down here, my extended loppers down here. Take a trip down here during the day one day with my weed eater and my loppers. Heck, with all that matter, I'll bring my spray bottle too, my weed killer, and I'll walk me a path all the way down. Sunfish, how's it going? Who else did I miss coming in? Hog leg, how's it going, brother? Thanks for stopping in. We out here seeing what's biting. So far, not much of nothing. Still a beautiful night. If the wind would die down, it'd be a perfect night. I mean, perfect. I'm underneath the tree canopy, so I don't feel the wind. I know y'all hear it blowing through the trees, but we don't feel it down here. I mean, I've got pretty much almost zero wind where I'm sitting at, but it's got the water, just the water's all rough because of it. If the current was a little calmer, I'd probably throw this one rod right over here where I keep on seeing all these small fish, whatever they are, jumping. And like I think they're skipjack. And I could probably catch a skipjack. I caught them on Nightcrawler before, but the current's so bad it'll run me right in this tree in front of me in the water. Hold on, let me go back up and see a message real quick. Yeah. It's good for sunfish and for bass when they got all them trees in there, but I mean, it's also good for flatheads. Don't get me wrong, I love my flatheads. That's why I come to these spots. My actual flathead spot's about 50 to 100 yards down this way, but I can't get to it because the water's up too high. When I checked the weather today, or the water level today, it said it was down real low to where I could get to my spot. But apparently they lied, because it ain't that low. Because originally I was going to come down here and walk down to my flathead spot and try it, but that didn't work. Now I got a 6/0 hook on this purple rod now. Should be small enough to catch any of the bait fish I catch. It's a generic 6/0, so it's closer to a 5. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to catch some kind of bait fish on it. It's the same size hook I normally catch all my drum and stuff on, so I can see it working. Yeah, this is actually my fishing tree right here in front of me in the water. I'll turn the light around so y'all can see it and turn my other light on. My remote, which I didn't want to put in my pocket in the first place. I'll turn y'all around so y'all can see. This tree that's in the water right here in front of us, that's my fishing tree. That thing's got rod holders and everything else built onto the tree that I put on there. And normally the water's on the other side of that. And according to what they said, it was supposed to be 6 foot on the other side of that. They's a little bit wrong, because the water's right here. I mean, I'm right here on the dang water edge. So they was a little bit wrong about things, but you know, as long as I can get down here and get in my spot anyway, I don't really care. It could be up a little bit. The fish usually bite better when it's slightly higher like this. It does light up pretty good. I'm kind of impressed. They said, all the reviews said it's itty bitty, but it's bright. And I didn't believe them it'd be that bright, but yeah, I think up on the pole like I have my other lights, it'd be just even brighter than the last ones I had. Now, if it lasts as long as they say it does, that will be a different story. That will be a total different story. You broke a 8-foot ugly stick on a drum? Man, that must have been a feisty drum. Heck, I hooked into about a 5 pound drum in high current on it on that mad catch rod, and I lifted him out of the water with the rod because I wanted to try to break the rod in. Something's like they're moving that purple rod. Wish they'd go ahead and take it. Oh yeah. The only good thing about the trees down here, like I said, if the wind, I don't feel the wind. It's not blowing on me, and it's not blowing on my rods too much. They're covered in because I'm completely under a canopy right now. So that helps out a little bit. But at the same time, I don't like certain parts of it. I hear noises again. Make sure my bobcat's not walking me, my cougar's not walking up on me again. Had a cougar walk up on me one night out here, stalking me. Oh, it was ultralight, that's why. Okay. Now I tell you what, when I very first started fishing down this spot, I found a medium heavy ugly stick that was snapped in half and the reel was broke off of it. It was a spinning reel and the part of the handle was still in it. I said somebody had a real bad day if they broke a medium heavy ugly stick with a spinning reel. Yeah, they had a real bad day to break all that off at one time. They must have hooked into a monster. Ugly stick. Oh, catfish rod. That shouldn't have broke. That shouldn't have broke. Y'all can hear them little splashes right there. I mean, these fish, whatever they are coming literally, they're less than 3 foot in front of me, 4 foot in front of me. If I thought for sure I could get the purple rod to keep from drifting into this tree, because the tree goes out, the roots are right here. If I thought I could keep it from doing that, I would throw it right here in this little corner, because I guarantee you I'd catch whatever that is. It's at least the size of my hand or bigger, so I'm pretty sure it can get whatever, get my hook in its mouth. Sound like skipjack, probably running from the flatheads and stuff. I guarantee there's a flathead right by my tree. This tree's been in the water for 5-6 months. Backwoods Misfits, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. We on a hunt for whatever bites. I got nightcrawler, strawberry chicken, and chicken breasts soaked in ground up bluegill. Didn't have no bluegill, so I grabbed the chicken soaked in bluegill. We got another barge coming. He's going slow as can be, though. Maybe he'll come through here and wake these fish up. The last time I come out here, when I did that short video, when I lost that one, I had 9 barge bites in a row. I literally had 9 barge bites in a row. Oh, something's on the purple rock. We got a fish on, y'all. Feels like a drum or something, but we got a fish on. Let me turn my camera on, my light on. Feels like a drum or something right here, but we got a fish on. Let me turn this light on, see, make sure y'all can try to see some of the bank. Hopefully it's something we can use for bait or something. Man, it looks like a drum, y'all. No, we got a kitty cat, y'all. We got a look like a channel cat. We got a channel cat, y'all. Make sure y'all can see. Make sure y'all can see. Pull him on out of here. We got a channel kitty. Oh, he's making noise and he's swallowing my hook. Alrighty, y'all. First channel kitty. Is that a channel or is that a blue? Look like a channel to me. Now I was just sitting there saying I can't catch channels. There we go. He did get that hook pretty far down his mouth. Let me see if I can't get it out, y'all. Hey, maybe I'll catch some fish tonight. He's got a channel on the bank. Oh, yeah, I can get that hook out. Get his grippers on his mouth so I can get the hook out. We're going to be good. So those might be channel cat coming up here, y'all. He ain't much, but we take him. All right, let me turn this camera back around, y'all. So y'all can see what's going on. What is flashing? Oh, my headlamp. All right, we ain't got any, he ain't much, but you know what? We take him. We will take him. He almost looks like a blue. But I'd say he's channel. He may be a blue. Either way it goes, he's about 2 pounds, 2.5 pounds. We'll take him at the fish. Let me get him back in the water, y'all, so we can get our rod back out. Come on. Oh, crap. Now, I know you ain't, there you go. Okay, I know you ain't been out of the water. There you go. What's on out there, buddy? Tell your buddies to come back and bite my hook. Tell your buddies to come back and bite my hook. Alrighty, let's get that back out there, y'all. See if we can't pull that one off again. Throw me some more worm on there because he got that all off there. Woohoo, kitty cat, y'all. I don't care if it's baby or not. I'll take them. I'll take all of them they'll let me have. They'll have bigger ones, but you know what? We'll be alright with the fiddle. With the little bitty kitties. Try to see if I can't get this back out here before the barge comes through. So you can hear them. That's a different one because he doesn't swim out. They're actually that close up. I mean, they're back in the bank. Alrighty, y'all. Let's get this back out there about where we had it at. Since that's pretty good. It wasn't out there that long or nothing else. So, see if I can't get it back out there where we had it. I almost fell down the water. I don't know if y'all saw that or not. Yeah. That'll do. Yeah, that I got a shelf right here, a small shelf, and I went to step on it and it gave way. It gave way. All right. Yeah, perfect eater size. Look, it was nice and clean looking too. I'm happy about that. Hey, I'll take him. That's my first cat of the year, y'all. First cat of the year. Finally broke that dang skunk. If he's out there, there's probably more. Probably a lot more where he come from. Alrighty. Turn my light up. Hopefully y'all can see me pointing him in and stuff. I try to turn the camera. I want to make sure y'all can see everything good. I got stuff all over my map, dude. I can't mess with that monster no more. I hate wasting it because it's good stuff, but since it ain't got a lid on it, I'm gonna swallow a spider. And they're everywhere. I mean, they're literally climbing on everything I got. They almost look like brown recluses. They could be. We got enough of them in Louisville, so. Y'all see my brother Duggar come in? I seen an alien head. Oh, y'all talking about the lights? Yeah, that's the barge coming down the river. That's the barge coming down the river. Oh. It's an unidentified floating object. Oh, it hasn't moved? Oh. Well, let's see if we can duplicate that, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but I mean, I don't like them small fish. But you know what? I'll take 25, 30 of them tonight. I don't care. I mean, I'm happy with just the one. At least I finally caught my first cat of the year. But he's a lot smaller than my normal. I don't think I've caught a fish that small in about 2 years, 3 years. But well, I take, already hitting it again. Already hitting it again, y'all. Get my light ready to go. Yeah, I definitely need to put this on a clip so I can have it on my belt buckle. So as that barge moves closer, he's going to take that, hit it, and run. He will take it, hit it, and run. Let's see if he takes it. I'll loosen up my clip, my GoPro. I got this thing so tight that I was sitting there trying to adjust it earlier, make it work, and I couldn't make it work. Could not make it work. I figured I'm gonna pull a DMV move. For the people that didn't get to come in here and watch this, I'll make a short video of it, of my catches and stuff on my GoPro. I don't use it much anyway, so may as well. And if we catch anything else. What the heck was that? Y'all talking about UFOs? There's something bouncing, but just bouncing across the water going the opposite way. Because the wind's blowing this way, along with the current, and whatever that was bouncing the opposite direction. Looked like a bird or something flying across the top of the water, and it wasn't a bat. Heck, if I start getting bites from catfish up this close, I may have to pull that orange rod in and with the strawberry chicken in a little closer, because it's at about 60 yards. Put it up about 25 yards and see what happens. 30 yards and see what happens. Yeah, booty cheek move. My PB blue is 39 pounds. I caught 2 of those. The first one I caught, I believe, was a lot bigger than 32 pounds, but my scales read out. I mean, not 32, I'm 39, I'm sorry. 39 pounds. The first one I caught, my very first video on YouTube, I wasn't planning on staying out at night, and I hooked into one, got him up on the bank. My scales maxed out at 40 pounds. I thought they was 50-pound scales, but when I got home, they was stretched out to where they was already reading 10 pounds without a fish on them. So I do believe it was a lot bigger than 39 pounds. And then I caught a 39-pound blue on John Oler's tournament last November. My biggest flathead, well, since YouTube, these are all my YouTube PBs. My YouTube PB flathead is 11.5 pounds. My channel, I got a picture of it, so I'll say about 12 pounds, 12.5 pounds. That was the one caught out of that lake. Now, I've had bigger fish. I ain't gonna lie, I've had a lot bigger fish. My biggest blue ever was around 102 pounds. At the time, the state record was 106. But he was about 102 pounds. And then we had, I had a flathead. It was about between 75 and 78 pounds. But that was years ago before YouTube, and I don't count them because, I mean, those was 30 years ago. We didn't have cameras back then. We had cameras, but nobody carried a camera with them. We didn't have phones and stuff. So I reset all my PBs for YouTube because it's only fair. Yeah, same here, Sunfish. Mine's 11 and a half pounds. I caught it last year. Uh, there's bigger ones down here. I can probably hook into a 30 or 40 down if I can get down the bank some. Because there's like 20, these big trees I'm under right now, there's 6 of them that fell down in the water. And they're stuck there. And they've been there for 5 or 6 years. So I know it's full of flatties. Every time I used to use bait clicks a lot. And every time I would cast out, I would use my bait click. And I mean, within a matter of minutes, it would start running. But you couldn't hook them. That's not a bad blue cat right there. Not at all. Yeah, like I said, my first one probably would have hit probably closer to 45 or 50. But my scales maxed out at 40, and I thought they was 50-pound scales. Since then, I got 110-pound scales and stuff like that. I'll be honest with you. I've been fishing this river for almost about 36 years now. Trophy cat fishing for big cats. 35 years ago, I could catch 2 or 3 40s a night. Back then, I can believe it would be logical that I could catch a 100-pounder. That was logical back then. With all the commercial fishing, all the fish kills and everything else that's happened in this river since then, I doubt there's a 100-pounder left in this river. I think anything over 35 pounds is a trophy fish out of this river now, because they don't get that big no more. Commercial fishermen take them out. We've had so many fish kills because of the bourbon distilleries. Yeah. PB 7.2 for channel cat ain't bad. And it's honestly not, because channels don't get that big. I mean, they do. I mean, I think our state record here is 32 pounds, but that was from 25 years ago. There hasn't been a state record broken in Kentucky in the Ohio River in close to, I want to say 25, 30 years, because the commercial fishermen, by catching all the fish and putting them in these pay lakes, we don't stand a chance. We don't. Now, they're supposed to stop taking them out. There was guidelines pulled in that if they was over a certain amount of weight or so certain size, they're not supposed to take them out. They're supposed to put them back. But I've actually been on the boat ramps when these commercial fishermen have come in and they've had 30 and 40 pounders, and they were supposed to put them back because they're breeder size, and the game warden be up there talking to them and let them take them and be laughing and giggling like they paid them off. You know, it's ridiculous. You're never going to have a fish population if you let people take the breeder size fish. Channel cats ain't that bad. I mean, they're fun. They will fight you. They will fight you tooth and nail. They are a strong fighting fish. I'll give them that. It's like gar. A lot of people hate gar. We have long-nosed gar here. This spot's not known for gar. I've only seen one gar in this area. There's not enough light, gar-like light. And this area is pitch black. And so we don't have many gar over here. But I tell you what, I love catching long-nosed gar. I will catch a gar all day long and have fun with it, because they will fight you. Yeah, I mean, the gar will fight you to the death. Now, they will tangle up your line and twist up your line and everything, but I tell you what, like I said, gar are fun fish to catch. I've probably caught, I'd say, 50 or 60 of them in my lifetime, because we used to target them too. And we've hooked into a state record here, but we didn't get him in the bank. I actually talked my brother into cutting the line because he was getting ready to get pulled off the dock. We saw him when he come out from underneath the dock, and this thing was about 6.5 foot long. which for a long-nosed gar, that's going to be state record easy. Never caught a blue, huh, Trucker? That's all I ever catch, and usually is blues and flatheads. Only time like I said, the only time I normally catch channels is when I go and fish down at one of the public lakes. And I thought about going down there the next week or two because the river acting the way it is. Something big old right there just splashed. I don't know. I like flathead. I think flathead's the best cat to eat. Personally, I mean that's just my opinion. But there again, it's like, who wants to take the flatheads out? You know, we have a lot of them in these waters. I can catch. Usually, when I'm casting out a little bit further than what I am right now with this blue rod, I can catch 2-pound flatheads all night on nightcrawler. I sit out here one night and caught 5 or 6 of them like that. But I mean, who wants to mess with them? You know, you want them about 4.5, 5 pounds because flatheads are most of their weight's their head. So you get a 2-pound flathead, you're only gonna get some chicken nuggets off of it. The lower part right there, yeah. You should have blues in there though. Of course, the bad thing about the Potomac, I was trying to explain to people. Maybe you'll understand what I'm saying, Andy, because I was trying to explain to Brian B and Haz and all of them. Yeah, we don't have muskie or tiger muskie here. But yeah, I mean, the Ohio River used to be as good as the Potomac. If you talk to anybody that used to fish the Ohio River 25, 30 years ago, they'll tell you it was nothing for us to go out and catch 25, 30 fish a night, easily. But then you got all the tournaments that came in here. You had all the commercial fishing coming in here. You had all the people pulling them out, letting them die, taking them home. And I'm guilty for that too. Because one night we went down to my favorite spot and we wound up hooking in 240s and we took them home. We took 2 40-pounders home so we can eat some, because everybody wanted fish. And we didn't even eat them because when we cleaned them and soaked them in salt water, the water turned black. I mean, it was so disgusting. The water was so disgusting. All we did was kill them fish for no reason. That's why I let everything go. If I'm not going to eat it, there's no sense of keeping it. Just like I let that one go a minute ago, and if I catch any more, I'll let them go. I don't need them for anything. I'm not going to eat them. I'd just be killing it for no reason. If I want fish to eat, I'll normally go down to one of them stock lakes because they're farm raised, and they put them in there for you to eat. And it's free to get. Can't even talk. It's free to get in those lakes as long as you got a fishing license, and you're allowed 4 fish per person. So why not? You know, you go in there, catch, you know, a couple 2-pound channels, and about 4 of them, bring them home, and you got enough to fish for fish fry, or at least 2 people, 3 people. So that's what I do at least. Yeah, I haven't ate a flathead in probably close to, I want to say 6 years, 7 years. I told my wife if I catch any this year, which I will, but if I catch any eater-sized flatties this year, we'll eat some. She also wants to try some drum. I catch a lot of those. And then she also wants to try some gar, because I've heard all of them are good. I've heard gar and drum both are good eating. I catch drum all the time. The problem with it is unless I catch it at a time when she's awake, I don't know how I'm gonna get it home. Because drum is one of them fish that you've got to eat alive. You've got to keep it alive or freeze it instantly, because if not, the meat goes bad. And me fishing by myself, I can't bring a cooler. Because what I've thought about doing is bringing a cooler or something to have make like a salt bath where I can freeze them instantly. And if I catch a drum, clean it right there on the spot, and then throw the meat in the cooler and freeze it. That way it stays good. But I've got about a 7-pound drum in my freezer right now. I caught it and tried to get it home in time to clean it, but it died about 10 minutes before I got home. And so I'm just gonna grind him up and put him in my garden. Can't use him for anything else. He's not a good bait. You don't want to eat them after they die, so I guess I'm not gonna let him go to waste. He'll get some kind of use out of him. As a Native American, I learned back in years and years ago, if you're growing a garden, if you take and put bluegill or a little sunfish or something like that in your garden, as it breaks down, it feeds your plants. And my plants usually do real good because of it. Y'all heard that splash? I know that. He is literally right here. He is literally 2 foot from this bank. It sounds like skipjack or something. I'll wait till this barge passes and see if it causes a reaction bite after the water calms down. If we ain't got a bite on this purple rod, I might reel it in and cast it over here and see if I can't get it to stay. Because I'm telling you, there's fish right here. I can hear them smacking up here. They've been doing it since I come down here. What is that light up there? Is that the moon? Big shade. Oh goodness, I gotta get up anyway, y'all. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the moon I'm seeing. For anybody that don't know, I've got to move around a lot. I've got a neurological problem, and it causes me to get wobbly and stuff. And sometimes when I sit down, it gets worse. So I have to stand up, then I have to sit right back down. Also, in this area, I've had a mountain lion come down here one night when I was down here fishing and walk up behind me. Now, Kentucky Fish and Wildlife and Game say, let me get out of y'all's way so y'all see the pose, that we don't have mountain lion here. But I beg to differ with what they say because I've seen enough to know by the size of them prints that there was no way it was a bobcat. And they was right here. I was right on that tree I showed y'all in the water. I was right on the other side of that tree, and they was right on this side of the tree, and they wasn't there when I got there. Whatever it was, I kept on hearing that night. It was stalking up behind me. That morning when I left, I seen his prints. Oh. Another fish, y'all. Another fish. He's still on there. Let me get my remote. Sorry, y'all. I ain't trying to blind y'all. Another fish on. He feels like he might be a hair better. What we got here, y'all? Oh, he's a hair better. Nah, maybe about the same size. Maybe a hair bigger. Yeah, I don't know what he did to that hook. I was pointing him in sideways, y'all. He double hooked himself. That is something insane, y'all. Give me a second. He literally double hooked himself. It went through his lip and back through his lip twice. Hold on, buddy. I'll get you undone. Yeah, well, you start doing that, and you ain't getting that hook out of you. Open your mouth so I can get that hook out. There you go. Well, all you're going to do is get that hook buried in there further. You're going to get that hook buried in there further. If you hold still, I will get that hook out. Now it all got all muddy and stuff. Yeah, he's about the same size as the last one. Maybe a hair bigger. Let me turn my light off. He's about the same size as the last one. Maybe a hair bigger. But we're going to let him go. He feels a few pounds heavier. Go ahead. Go ahead. What's going on, buddy? And of course, he got my worm. Of course, he got my worm. That looks like the magic spot, y'all. Then when you bring his which one in a little bit closer, see what happens. Acts like he's off his phone. I gotta use the worm anyway, they're gonna die if I don't. I guess I'll put it right back where I had it, John. That seems like the magic spot. Like the magic spot right there. It might be a hair closer than what I had it earlier. It looks like a good spot. And since this barge goes past, I'll go ahead and redo this where he's not where the orange rod's in a little bit closer. They might all be in close tonight, apparently. And my stuff stopped working again. Let me see here. Think somebody else come in. Ace, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm catching fish tonight. They might not be great, but they fish. I'll take them. And at least y'all get to see them rods go down. Y'all can definitely see the rods going down. I might need a this wind's starting to pick up and come a different angle, so I might have to push my tray and my tripod in the ground some more, because I'm awful close to this water. I don't want to lose my phone in it. I'm trying to get it where y'all can see the tip of the rods. I mean, it don't matter. I think y'all seen that takedown pretty good. He tried to take that rod with him. Yeah, that should be good. He shouldn't be it should be down that sand far enough to where it shouldn't come out. Alrighty. Yeah, that's had a foretail. That looked like a blue. It looked like a blue. We'll see. I'll go back and probably look at them later on and see what I see. Cause that first one looked like it might have been a blue too, but it had a head like a channel, but that don't mean anything. Pick up some of my mess, y'all. In a second. Now feel free if I miss a rod going over, y'all just go ahead and grab it if y'all want. Of course, unless I turn off this light, I probably won't get no bites. They do not like the light around here. And since I'm only 20 foot out, since I'm only about 20 foot out, it don't take much for them to see it. Is it moving? She ain't caused no weight yet. If it's moving, it might be a fish bite at it. Moving just bounced. Trying to move some I can't get to my rods without stepping on my stuff. I'm gonna step on my worms and stuff. As soon as the waves kick down, sorry, I know it's loud. That's what I'm thinking. That second one looked like a blue for sure. First one looked like it might have been a blue, so I'll have to look at the. I got a real good picture of the fin on the bottom, speckled fin. I can check it, look at it, see what happens. Yeah, I think it looked like a. I'm just happy to catch a fish tonight. Yeah, as soon as this barge goes through, he's gonna cause all kinds of wake. So as soon as the wake's over, I'll reposition the swing rod, put some fresh strawberry chicken on it, and we'll throw it out about 25, 30 yards. And then I might retransition. This is gonna hair closer to what I want. I think if I throw it out about another 2 foot further than what I did, I'll have better luck. If those were blues, which they look like it, and they're in that close, these 2 rods right here that are out like, they have big rods, baby. They're being out so far, they might be in close. I might be way past it. I know one thing. I've never seen one do that crap, where the hook went through its mouth, come all the way through and double back through and hooked himself twice. That could be the weight. Purple rod's bouncing again. I think that purple rod's in too close now, though. The waves are gonna mess with it. Chad, how's it going? Sorry about the noise. Bars just went through. Now I don't know how to mute this crap yet. I know how to turn the camera off, I just don't know how to mute it yet. It'll quiet down here in about a minute or two. Yeah, I think after the water does calm down, I think I'm going to recast that purple rod. Because I think it's in a hair too close right now, so the weight's messing with it right now. That just tells me it's way too close to that tree. And that tree will snatch it up in a heartbeat, and I'll never get it back. Then we'll recast that orange one and put that orange one in within a little bit shallower area, because they seem to be in close tonight. All right, y'all can stop with the waves. There we go. Waves are slowly calming down now. Yeah, if they're biting on nightcrawler, they might bite that strawberry chicken. I mean, oh, that was a bite. That was a bite. Come on, hit it again. There you go. Hit it, don't quit it. Can we go for 3? Can we go for 3, y'all? He hit it and quit it, so I don't know if he'll come back or not. Alright, I think this water's calmed down enough for me to get this orange rod recasted, so I'm going to turn this light on and get this orange rod recasted real quick, y'all. I want to pull it in, change the bait on it, and I'm going to put it in place. Put all the bites in place. I'm going to put my blue rod out there, my blue one. Got a little bit of salad on there. Salad off. Downside my bait a little bit. Probably ought to downside my hook. It's small. But I want something bigger. So I'll stay with the bigger hook. Now this is a 12-aught circle hook on here. One of them Mad Cat circle hooks are 12-aught. So it may take a bigger fish to get this in their mouth. But if we're all up that close to where we're catching them on nightcrawler up close, then the strawberry chicken might work tonight. Put a fresh piece on, a smaller piece, because I had a decent-sized chunk on there. Downsize it with a fresh piece. Throw it right out here about 25 yards, 30 yards out. Don't want to make it too small. I want them to think it's appetizing. If I can't get this out there about where I need to get it out. snagging in that tree. But I'm right on top of that tree. So check my car. There's something was eating at it. Something thought it was delicioso. I think we back in a good spot. And I got the strawberry chicken right there in a good spot. And I got that right there. Where was that? So we should be good. Man, it says I got 14 lovely people coming to the house. Frogger, how's it going? Who else did I miss coming in? Dan, how's it going? Got 2 so far. Stan, how's it going, brother? Hope you're doing all right. No, imaginary creatures. I'm talking to y'all right now. Let me find my remote, turn my light off. We got 2 on the bank so far. Small ones, but we got 2 so far. We're gonna see if we can't make it 3 or 4. Turn this around a hair. Don't want to turn it around too much. I don't want to break the camera with my ugly mug. But we got two so far. We got I'm guessing they both look like blues, so we're gonna say 2 blues, probably about 2 pounds. One of them about 2 pounds, one of them about 3. Caught them both on nightcrawler from this purple rod, and I mean up close. I'm literally 20 foot out, 30 foot out. I got a tree in front of me, and I'm casting on the other side of that tree. I just pulled my orange rod in. It had strawberry chicken on it. I put a fresh piece of strawberry chicken on it, and I casted it out about the same distance I got the nightcrawler at. So we'll see if there's anything that'll take it. Apparently they're all in close tonight, so that blue rod and that orange rod, I had them out there probably a good, I want to say a good 60, 70 yards. I was probably too far out with them. I still got my blue one out that far. It's got chicken breast soaked in ground up bluegill. So now if they hit that orange rod, I don't think they're gonna bend it like they do the purple rod. The purple rod's a lot lighter action. They've been bending that purple rod pretty good tonight. Heck, the second one I thought was going to take it in the water. And he double hooked himself somehow. He went all the way through his lip and back through. Give me a second, y'all. It sounds like somebody's walking down here. We do have a homeless population that come down here. One of them I know, but the rest of them I don't. I wouldn't think there'd be anybody coming down here because they ain't cut the grass yet. And I'm on my trip down here, no exaggeration. I wish this water would die down. No exaggeration, on my trip down here, I was walking through grass through this field up to my shoulders. I couldn't see where I was going. I wound up coming down the wrong path and had to come across these trees. There's a little mud bank right here that I had to come across. So, but I got down here. Now I'm gonna wait till the sun comes up a little bit before I go out of here, so I can see. Check to make sure my stuff's still working. I don't know why it does that. Sometimes my chat just freezes. I don't understand it. I'm gonna have to move my camera back, y'all. That's part of the shelf I'm on. I got a little shelf right here that my camera and stuff's sitting on, and I'm sitting on. And that loud thump was about 2 foot of it falling in the water. So now I've only got a foot between my phone, my tripod and phone, and the water. I need to move that because I can't afford to have my phone go in the water. So let me see if I can't reposition us, y'all. Move my net because I ain't gonna probably need it. I ain't hooked into nothing yet tonight I needed a net for. I normally don't use nets. The only reason why I got it is to help me weigh fish if I catch any big ones. Because I'll just jump in and get them. I don't care. Let's see here. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to reposition. I want to make sure my camera can't go in the water. With the shelf falling down on me and everything else. There we go. That should work. Y'all should still be able to see. With the shelf washing away on me and everything else. I gotta watch my rods too because I got them 2 foot away from that shelf also. So that shelf starts disappearing too. Well, it's done disappeared a little bit right there. So I might have to move them back here soon. And waves coming up smacking it. But they shouldn't go nowhere anytime soon. If they do, I'll go in and get them. They won't go too far because that tree in front of them will stop them. At least these first two will stop. And I don't know how waterproof them lights are, but I'm pretty sure they'll stay lit at least long enough for me to get in there to get to them. And anybody that knows anything about when I go fishing, I ain't got a problem jumping in this river. Don't have a problem jumping in this river. All right, can we go for 3, y'all? I doubt it, but we're gonna try. Three would border on a good night. Hold on a second. I heard somebody walking down here, and I'm trying to find out where they're coming from. Well, if they come down here too far, they come down here too far or too fast, they'll find out the hard way. All right. If they come down here too far or too fast, they'll find out the hard way because they'll find out I'm down here. What the heck is that? I wish y'all could see what I'm seeing right now. Looks like a school of fish or something swimming through. It's real light color and it's a real funky angle. There goes my chat stopping again. That time it had an arrow pointing down, so I knew it would stop. Grab my remote in case I need it. Just in case I need my remote. All right. To get up, I can't keep on sitting down. It's killing me. It's killing me. I gotta move my soda, put my soda back up here because had to move my hammer and stuff. Get back here. If I miss anything, I'll get right back with y'all. I got bad nicotine habits, and I try not to smoke on camera. They seem to shun on that for some reason. So I usually step off cam. Did I miss something? Say purple rod? Did I miss it? I thought I seen a wiggle. That's all right. They take it down, we'll know it. We will know it. We had on the last two. And I got it right out there where I got them last two, so. It does look like it's trying to bend a little bit. I really like to catch a flatty tonight, but my plan of catching bait turned into catching catfish. Because I originally set that purple rod out. Anybody that's been here since the start, y'all saw me set that purple rod out here for bait. I said I'm going to try catching bait with it. And caught both my cats on it so far. Now, you know, if I was smart, but I'm not that smart, I probably got, I'd say about 12, 13 more night crawlers left. I would pull that orange rod in, change the hook on it, put a smaller hook on it, and put night crawler on it. But I'm not that bright. That's only because I like the bigger fish. So I gotta have bigger baits. I really want to see that blue rod bend, y'all. That's the one we want to see bend. If that one bends, it'll probably be a decent fish. Because it's out there about, I say it's out there to about 60 yards. And it's, oh, that orange rod just got hit, y'all. Orange rod just got hit. Keep my button on the light. If she comes back for it. Of course, that might be all he does with it, because that's one of my Muddy River flathead rods. He ain't gonna bend that too easy. He had to be at least 6-7 pounds to bend that one, you would think. Of course, I don't know. I imagine a 4-pounder, a good strong 4-pounder would do it. You still out there messing with them, see it bounce slowly, real softly. Now y'all watch. The second I sit down, or the second I try to take a potty break, one if not two of these rods are gonna go off. I can just see it happening now. All right, well, let's just hope one of them goes out. I'll be all right with that. I might have to reel that blue rod in and check it. We do got a little bit of that grassy debris still floating through here, and I hadn't pulled it in. So I guess I guarantee you it's covered in salad. But I shall give it a few seconds. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, I had, no exaggeration, when my mom got sick, let me move my thing, it's going up my butt here. I got hard steel, sitting on hard steel over here. When my mom got sick, when she was diagnosed with cancer, she had, I think, 11 ambassador reels. I could not use them reels to save my life. And she gave me all of her rods and reels, and she told me, she's like, you can use these. And I'm like, Mom, I can't use no ambassadors. I can't use no bait casters. And then she's like, well, take them and try to sell them and get you some gear that you can use. As long as you're still fishing, that's all that matters. So I sold every one of them ambassadors. I wound up using some of the money to get her to help on her expenses for her medical bill at the house. And then I went and bought me like 5 big spinning reels. Sure enough, less than 2 years later, after my mom passed, I went fishing with my uncle. And he picked me up. He asked me if I wanted to go fishing. It was at a pay lake, unfortunately, because that's the only place he could get to because he was disabled. And he picked me up. I didn't have a chance to get none of my rods. He's like, well, I got plenty of rods. We get out there. What's he got? Ambassadors. Every one of his rods. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I can't use these things. And then sure enough, he's like, well, today's the day you're going to learn. He goes, I got 9 rods, 9 extra rods with me today. He said, so if you backlash one, we'll grab another one. After about, I say, 5 or 6 hours of fishing with one, I won't go back to spinning reel or nothing. It just takes a little bit of getting used to. Now most of the spinning reels I got, most of the bait casters I got now are all like, a good one to give is the Chaos. That's a good reel. It doesn't backlash that easy. And I've also got the Cast King Rovers, which is my favorite reel. They don't backlash that easy. They're a better reel for beginners. But I tell you what, once you learn them reels, they'll get you out there. They will do the job. I would have thought these waves would have totally stopped by now. That barge went through about 10-15 minutes ago. I wish they would stop. I got something or somebody walking in the woods somewhere. I can hear them walking around. You can hear them crunching leaves and stuff. But I dang sure can't see where they're at. And I can't pinpoint where the sound's coming from because the waves. It could be one of my people. My brother-in-law, my son, and all my friends know where I fish at. So if they find out I'm down here, they might stroll on down here and try to find me through all this grass. But like I said, we got a bad homeless population down here. One of them I know real well. He's a real good guy. He's a veteran that went through a lot. And if he comes down here, I ain't got a problem with that one bit. Some of them I don't know. Some of them I heard have bad attitudes and don't like people down here. So, we'll see. Plus, last year I had a mountain lion. Friggin' cougar come up behind me. I found his prints in the mud the next morning after I went to let it leave, about this big around. There's no way it was a bobcat, not with prints that big. And I heard him the whole night stalking up behind me, coming from side to side. Every time I shine a light over here on one side, you hear the branches break and it go back up the hill. And you hear it come down the other side. You hear the branches break. And I don't know about anybody else, but the last thing I want is a big cat coming up behind me with my back turned to it. Call me a chicken if you will, but I don't like the idea of a big cat coming up behind me, getting a teeth in the back of my neck before I know they're there. Now, if he comes down here, he won't be leaving this area. I can promise that right now. And I'll take him straight up to Kentucky Fish and Wildlife, the ones that said they're not down here. Like, oh, we don't have mountain lions in that part of town. Sure we don't. I done seen the color of them down here before walking through, and I done found the prints. I know they're down here. They can argue with that all they want. They can say they ain't down here, but I know better. All right, let me see if I can figure something out here. All right, cool. That's how I do it. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna mute my mic, y'all, so I can take a potty break real quick. I got a small bladder, so drinking all these fluids has got me full, and I ain't trying to walk all the way back up the hill if I don't have to. There we go. So it just takes pushing some buttons, you'll figure it out. Did I catch all the fishies, y'all? They ain't come back. I mean, some hit that purple rod a minute ago, then they hit the orange rod, but they ain't come back down yet. I think I am going to check, reel that 3 rod in, check it, and throw it back out there. Make sure it ain't, because it's awful bent over, so it's probably got a bunch of debris on it. Freshen up that bait a little bit. I got to get rid of this bait anyway, because I don't want to take it home with me. I just wish I could catch one of these, catch me a carp or something. Be nice so I can have some bait. He'd have to be small though. I can't take no big carp. I take a big one and I have to let him go. Turn my lead on. Oh, come on. Snag up. Quite a bit of debris on there. Quite a bit of debris. Plastic bags and everything. It might take me an hour to get all this stuff off here. I need to towards the ground so I can lay it down. Plus, I want to get it out of my way in case I get a bite. Looks like something's tugging on that purple one, y'all. It's in too close, it shouldn't be getting too much debris. This is all in that main channel. There's a channel out there about 35 yards out, 20, 30 yards out. If I can get out in that channel, that's where the big ones swim through. Yeah, something's tugging that purple one. He ain't got serious with it yet, though. He might. Hey, did I finally get it all off there? No, I still got a little bit. Alright. I think I got all the lettuce off there. All that salad mix. I'll throw me a piece of fresh bait on here. Let's see. These are the size hooks I normally use. These are 12-aught 12-aught hooks from Mad Catz. I get some of this chicken that's way down inside there with it's got more bluegill on it. The more bluegill's got, the better chances I have. Now let me see if I can get an angle where I can get this casted out without these hitting these trees. Bottom so we good. We in that channel. We in the channel, y'all. Oh man. Now he hit that rod, but then he went away. Yeah, that's them big old hooks. That's my average size hook. The drag racers are out, y'all. Come this summer, we'll hear that a lot. I got a main street right here behind me that I cross to get over here. It's right behind my house. They'll get out there and they get the little rice burners out there. I think they got something and start ripping through there. I ain't got nothing against those little souped up cars, but man, they are loud and they don't do half of what they say they do, or they act like they do. I know I used to have one, and it was just louder than it was anything. I had one last year when I had my truck out, pull up beside me and everything else, my truck lopes. And it don't lope because it's got a bad, an awesome engine, and it lopes because it's got a bad exhaust leak. He pulled up beside me, was revving up his engine. Now I got a 4-wheel drive, lifted 4 inches with 32-inch mud tires. And no exaggeration, I mashed that gas and I had all 4 wheels spinning and I still left him behind. Come on back, fishies. I know y'all out there. Trying to keep an eye on that shelf right here because it's slowly eroding away. When I originally put them rods in the sand, I had 2 foot of sand in front of them. Now I've got like 6 inches. Something's telling me to pull them back a little bit, but I think it'll be all right. With the size fishes we've been catching so far tonight, I think they'd be all right. The purple one, I mean the blue one still has about 8 inches in front of it, so we should be good. Come on, buddy. You can do it. The orange rod looks about like it's casting out about 5 foot further than the purple rod. That one settled way out there in the channel. So we should be good. We've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, please, if y'all have any of my mods in here, if y'all want to drop links, please feel free. Please feel free to drop all the links. Even if the person ain't in here, you could drop their link as long as it's not an adult site. I don't care. Any of the fishing channels, feel free. If you want to, drop your own links. I don't care. Trucker, are you a mod? Give me a minute, Trucker. Then all you have to do is click on their names and you can get their links. If this old thing loads up. This is my old phone. I keep it up on for emergencies because my wife been disabled. If she needs anything, she can get in contact with me 24 hours a day, so I won't have to interfere with my lives. All right, Fishing Trucker, you are now a mod, brother. Well, apparently I made somebody mad tonight because I lost a subscriber. Oh well, it happens. I usually lose 2 or 3 of them a week anyway, so usually not when I'm live. Oh, no problem. No problem. Oh, yeah. You're good, Trucker. If you want to drop your link, you can drop it. And anybody wants to drop y'all's links, please feel free. Drop anybody else's link. Like I said, as long as it's not an adult site or inappropriate stuff, I don't care. We're all in here to have a good time. I want everybody in the fishing community to succeed and get, where they need to be at. At least to, at least to that 1K to where, they get monetized or whatever. The only reason why I'm trying to hit that 1K is I can use it for my benefit because they don't notice. A lot of places don't recognize you as a YouTuber or anything else unless you're monetized. And one of the spots I want to go fishing to is my old dock spot, and it's a restaurant that owns the docks. And I went up there and talked to them quite a few times about fishing off the docks again, and they're still sticking to their I'm not gonna let anybody fish over there. So I figured if I get monetized and get my channel built up a little bit, I can go in there and say, look, I'm a YouTuber, I want to go out there and use your docks, blah, blah. I'll do this and do that, and I'll advertise for you. Then I might get a chance to use their docks again. It's a hope I can hope for, because I used to catch a lot of fish off them docks. That's where my main fish, when I started fishing 35 years ago, that's where we fished at. So it wasn't nothing to catch. I know I'm not gonna catch 25 or 30 now because there's not that many fish in this river anymore. But I still stand a chance of catching 4 or 5 a night out of that spot, and some of them being in the 40s. So I really want to get back to that spot. Plus, it's a spot my wife can get to because she's disabled. So it'd be a lot better to get to that spot, but they just won't budge right now. I made the mistake. I'm one of them people that I try to be honest with everybody. I try to do, I try to be as nice to everybody as I can. And when we was catching fish down there, a lot of people was asking us where we was catching our fish, and we told them, we told them exactly where we was fishing at, told them what we was using for bait. I mean, I'm not trying to be stingy and hog everything for myself. So I told them what we was using for bait, where we was fishing, and it come back to bite us in the butt because people was going down there, tearing up the docks, leaving trash down there, messing with the restaurant while they was closed. I went down there one night, and I'd been fishing there for 3 or 4 years. They got a security guard down there. I talked to him, and he was always cool with me because he knew that they didn't mind me being down there. I showed up one day, and back before I wasn't driving at the time. I was riding my bike down there. I rode up on my bike, and he goes, you may as well turn around and go home. Like, what do you mean? He goes, they done cut off the docks. No one's allowed to fish on them no more. I'm like, you're kidding me. He said, nope. They told me to chase anybody off. He said that people are tearing stuff up too much. I never left my trash down there. I never tore them docks up. Matter of fact, half the time when I left, they looked better than they did when I got there. But we made the mistake of letting people come down there and telling them where to go. So now I've got to make up for that somehow. I'm just happy we got a couple fish, y'all. All right, Andy, thanks for stopping in and staying in for as long as you did. Like I said, I didn't expect to have anybody in here, and I had 7, 8 people. Dale, hey, Slip. Yeah, I got 2 so far, Dale. Yeah, I didn't expect to have anybody come in as late as it was, but, it was great to see. I had 7, 8 people in here most of the night. At one point in time, I think I had up to 13, 14 people in here, so. Yeah, we got 2 so far, Dale. I got night curl on the purple rod. I got strawberry chicken on the orange rod, and I've got chicken soaked in bluegill, ground up bluegill on the blue rod. I actually put the purple rod out there for a bait rod to try to catch a carp or something like that to use for cut bait from my so I can put on my orange rod and my blue rod. And so far I've caught 2 small blues on it. And the orange rod, I switched it out and it's got strawberry chicken on it, but I put it in real close because this purple rod, I was only casting out about 30 feet, 40 foot. So I brought both these rods right here, the purple and the orange, are up real close and everything. So they're in a spot we caught them other ones. And they've both been hit since then, but nothing's committed to it yet. I've had one little tap on the blue rod, and I do mean a little tap. I just want to see it bend over like this and just keep on going. I mean, I'm happy with what we're catching because catching fish is better than not catching fish. But I definitely like to have something at least 10 pounds tonight. I mean, it can come on either one of these rods and I'll be happy too. I don't care. But, you know, I know that this rod has a better chance if something hits it, it's going to be bigger. And I've got it out there in the channel about the same spot I normally catch all my 20s and 30s. So I hope something comes up and grab it. If I hook into something else on this purple rod other than catfish, little drum, not well, the drum ain't really that good a bait, but a little carp or something, or skipjack while I'm reeling it in. I've caught a couple of those reeling them in. You know, I'd be good. Give me a fresh skipjack or a carp, and I guarantee you, put on that blue rod within a half an hour of putting it on there, that blue rod will be bent in half. It's all about having fresh bait. And I'd rather have the carp than I would the skipjack, to be honest. I've caught more fish and bigger fish on the carp. But it would have to be something under 3 or 4 pounds because I don't take anything bigger than that. If anything bigger than that, I let it go. And it's too early for the eel to be running, so I'm not going to catch any eel. I haven't looked into those anyway. They said at a certain time of the year the eel run through here, according to what I was looking at on the Navion, not Navion, but the Kentucky Fish and Wildlife webpage. They show the migration of the eel, and it shows them coming through here at a certain time of year. It'd be nice to catch one of them. I don't think I've ever used eel in my life, to be honest. Because I won't go buy it, because I think eel here is about $30 an eel, and I'm not gonna buy eel. I can't afford to buy it, but I dang sure ain't gonna buy it. And if I can't catch it, I don't use it. But I heard it's good. I mean, I know it works at Potomac real good. I don't know what it would do out here. I guess at certain times of the year, it'd probably be pretty good if they're migrating through. The fish are probably eating them. Man, we had a hot bite for a minute there, y'all. For real, we had a hot bite. I caught those two within under 30 minutes. I think it was like about 20 minutes apart. 15, 20 minutes apart. Now we've been sitting here for almost 30 minutes without a bite. Well, we had a nibble, but and whatever was jumping over here is done stopped jumping, so I don't know. Hopefully they ain't moved out. And if they have moved out, hopefully they moved out for the flatheads to move in. I've caught flatheads on night crawler before. I'll take one. Take a little 3 or 4 pounder on night crawler. I don't care. That's about the biggest one that's going to grab that night crawler. Never caught one on strawberry chicken though. $4:37 in the morning. I still got 10 wonderful people in the house. I appreciate everybody for being in here. Hopefully we'll get a couple more fish, y'all. I think if these waves would actually die down the right way, we would hook one. That's what I was talking about earlier when I said something about when the water gets calm out here, like a sheet of glass. When we caught those two, the water, all these waves, it doesn't stop. I don't know why they're still going now because we haven't had a barge in almost 40 minutes. Once they die down, I think we'll get our bite back on. Because it's either they hit it as soon as the barge comes through, or they hit it as soon as it calms down, one to two. I'm gonna stay out here as long as I can stay out here, y'all. Shoot. Oh yeah, it'll probably pick up around 5:30. Everybody will start getting up. I plan on staying out here as late as I can. We have a 0% chance of rain until about 6 o'clock. Then we get up to 8 or 9%, and then it starts gradually climbing up through the day. The only issue is I do want to be out of here before peak sun. I got to be out here probably before 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. The reason why I say that is because it's supposed to get up to 92 degrees today. And carrying all this gear I got, because I probably got 40 pounds of gear, carrying all this on my back in 92 degree weather, yeah, it won't be too good, especially since it's all black. Yeah, about when the fish start biting. Well, around here, I don't normally have any luck during the day. Most of my fish that I catch are always usually between 9 o'clock at night and 6 o'clock in the morning. After 6, I normally don't catch anything. I don't normally get bites. I think I've only caught 2 fish in the last 10 years during the day. Only caught 2 fish during the day in the past 10 years, so. But I'm gonna sit out here till the sun comes up for sure. I mean, I've only got about 2 hours anyway. And the way I look at it is, one, I need to test out these lights, these batteries, and these on these rods, give them a good run for their money. And then on top of that, with the grass being as high as it is, I mean, I don't want to wait till it gets too bright because the snakes will be out. We got copperheads up here, but at the same time, I want to be able to see where I'm going because, yeah, this is a dangerous trip coming down here without them cutting that grass. Normally, this grass stays cut real short because there's a restaurant at the very top of the hill, probably about, I'd say about 200 yards to 300 yards up the hill. There's a restaurant back there. It's a real popular restaurant. And a lot of times they keep it cut because people walk down from the restaurant down to the river to look at the river when they're up there. And then you get people that come down here about 40 yards this way. There's a path that goes up. And a lot of people will pull the boats up right here, pull them up on the sand about 30 yards up. They'll pull them up and get on the sand, and they'll walk up to the restaurant. So they usually keep that grass cut down. But right now, they haven't trimmed it. I mean, it's literally up to my shoulders. I'm walking through weeds through the whole woods up to my shoulders. I can't see 5 foot in front of me. Not even with my headlamp on, I can't see. So, I'd like to be able to see, to get out of here and walk through them woods. It bugs me when they let the grass get that high, because we got a lot of deer up here. And I call them my pet deer because I feed them most of the time during the spring and summer. I'll go buy some deer feed and I'll come up here and feed them. But I like to know where they're at because I've had deer charge at me before. Might need a bandit to get bit by a rattler. I doubt that. Any more than that. 3B, what is up? Yeah, the copperheads up here are deadly. Last year, was walking down here. Me and my brother-in-law and a buddy of mine was walking down here to come fishing one night, and he stepped on a baby copperhead about this big, right in my path. The path is cut down where we walk. He stepped right on top of the head. He goes, dude. I said, what? About that time it's flopping around, he goes, copperhead. I'm like, dude, just let him go. He's just a baby. He's got a reason. He's got a right to live too. And he let him go. And then a few minutes later, after he let him go, I was like, you know what? That's the dumbest thing I could have ever done. There's kids and everything else that walk down that path to get to the river. Should have killed him. You know. But we didn't. We let him go. But I know they're on that path because we've done seen them. That's probably the third one I've seen in this area. I had one down here last year that come right down here by my lights. So I don't want to wait till they wake up and move around that grass a lot where I can't see them. But at the same time, I'd like to be able to make sure that the deer can see me and I can see them, because I can't see their eye shine because the grass is so high. Normally I just hit them with the light and shine out their eyes where I know where they're at, so I know they ain't charging me, so I ain't too close. But plus with that mountain lion up here, I don't know if he's still up here or not. I know he was here last year. I don't want to be in grass up to my shoulder walking. Not when I've got to walk about 35-40 yards in it, I don't. But you walk in the grass about 35-40 yards with it that thick before you get to a path that you can walk in. And yeah, I ain't trying to do that without being able to see. So come on, y'all. I know y'all still out there. Hopefully, they're saying this water's going to drop a little bit more in the next couple of days. I doubt it will, because we've got, like I said, it's supposed to rain the next 9 days. There's a chance of rain the next 9 days, which is really killing me on my garden. I've got about 90% of my garden done. But I can't get the other part in because I still got to finish tilling. So I just started everything in cups and everything where it can start growing. Because most of it's stuff like beans and stuff I plant from seed, usually. So I just started them in cups because I can't get the ground tilled up. And I still ain't got my potatoes in the ground yet. They should have been in the ground 2 weeks ago. But the ground won't dry up long enough for me to till it. Luckily, I got one spot tilled up where I got my peppers, my greens, my peppers, a couple of my tomatoes, my cucumbers and stuff like that. I've got all that stuff planted finally, but I can't till the other part I need to till, because then I got to put in my my carrots, some more radishes, my beans, my potatoes, my onions. All that's waiting to go in another spot that I can't till. Of course, if I get lucky enough to get home today before the rain kicks in, since it ain't rained in about 16, 18 hours, with it being 92 degrees today, it might be warm enough to dry it up enough to get out there and till it. I only got to till it I've done tilled it twice, but I need I went and picked up some manure, and I'm going to till it into the ground. Make sure I get that soil real nice and fertilized before I put anything in it. And I should have enough daylight tomorrow, enough heat tomorrow to dry it out enough to get that tilled in there. Now I'll just go ahead and plant the stuff. Because I'll plant it in the rain. I don't care as long as I got the ground ready. Just means I ain't got to water it. My water bill would appreciate that. I can't pay it as it is. My wife got to pay all the dang bills. So yeah, I'm pretty sure she'd appreciate that too if she ain't got to pay a higher water bill because I ain't got to use the water hose. All right, you go down, then you go down. Or you go down, then you go down, then you go down. Just do this, just straight line. 3 minutes apart. 3 minutes apart, y'all. I'm trying to step off camera for a second. Hopefully I don't fall in this river. All right. Come on, fishing. Now, see, if I would have been smart, there again, those two things don't go in the sentence together. Me being smart, I would have brought my skipjack rod since I'm gonna be down here right as the sun comes up. Cause we don't have schools of skipjack down here because the water's too calm, but we do have. They are scattered out around in here. I've caught about 10 of them up here, so I would have brought my skipjack rod with me with a couple of my spoons and cast it out over here and try to catch some skipjack. But that's okay because as soon as the sun starts coming up, the carp will come out more, and then I'll take a better chance of catching a carp. And I brought some baggies down here with me so I don't waste any of him. If I catch one, I'll cut a big old chunk out of him and put the rest of him in some baggies, and I'll lug him home. Whatever I don't use, I'll put up. Come on, y'all can give me 4 or 5 tonight. I got a lot of fish to catch up on. Got a lot of fish to catch up on for the year. As you've seen, I'll put you back. Unless you're a carp, I'll put you back, or a skipjack. You're a carp or skipjack, small carp or skipjack, some just might get orange rod. You will go back. Not keeping no fishies. We practice CPR, y'all. As long as y'all fishies know that we practice CPR. That means catch, photo, and release. I'll catch you, take a picture of you, see how pretty you are. That purple rod just got banged. I'll take a picture of you and I'll put you right back in the water. Give you a little pat on the head. Tell you good job and put you back. You gotta talk to the fish, y'all. Maybe sometimes that works. We did get 2 little nibbles when I was doing that, so. Those baits are not too far apart, that strawberry chicken and that night crawler. So he's probably going back and forth to see which one he wants. I think I'm gonna move that strawberry chicken because we was doing good until I put that strawberry chicken over there. Now it might be confusing them because they can't smell the worm because of the chicken. That strawberry chicken is strong, I can promise you that now. I took about, probably close to 3/4 of a pound of chicken and put a whole box of strawberry, a big family size box. Uh, Not one of the small boxes, one of the big family size boxes of strawberry jello in there. I put half in one day, let it soak overnight, drained all the juices out, and put the other half in it. That stuff's so sticky and strawberry, even when you cut it in half, it's red. Matter of fact, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move that where it's not too close to that blue one, where we can separate the two to where they can smell that worm, because they might be throwing them off, because they're only about 5 foot apart. Turn my little light on. Let there be light. Getting a little grass on there. Get that off there real quick, and I'm gonna throw it out. I'm gonna throw it out a hair further. So I got one out about 10, 20 feet, and then I'll put the other one out about 20 foot past it. And I'll just have them staggered. Get them moving out in it. They might be moving toward that channel too. Put it right on the edge of that channel right before it goes into the deep water. This one's got a rattle and stuff on it. I don't use rattles and stuff because I don't have much luck on the rattles, but unless I'm using live bait. That should be. Check my desk once it gets settled in. Check the level of my line. Yeah, it should be better. All right. Maybe now that we got that strawberry chicken away. Whoa, what was that? Is that one with my rod bouncing? And my back turned, y'all. If y'all saw a rod bounce, let me know. I was probably blocking it though. Got 11 people in here. Did somebody else show up that I didn't see? Nope. Okay. Still, I'm glad to be back out here. Right now, I'm taking care of my wife. Her health she's disabled, and her health ain't doing that great. And we're also taking care of my handicapped sister-in-law. So my fishing time has been cut in half. In half. And the bad night is normally it's I've got my daughter at the house, and when she's at the house, I can't go fishing much. Like the last month and a half, she's been staying at home. She ain't wanted to come out much. It's just been the river. The river's been flooded, and I mean it's still up a little bit, but ain't up. It's not enough to keep me out. But between the rain and the river flooding, I ain't gonna get out. Yeah, I'm wondering if that was what was causing a problem, because I kept on getting a hit on the orange rod, then I get a hit on the blue rod, a purple rod, then go back to the orange. I think they was too close together and it was throwing the fish off. Maybe now that I got them separated by about 20 foot, maybe we might be better off. Maybe they'll come back and start hitting that night crawler again. Probably ought to check that night crawler, make sure they ain't got it off there, and cast it out this way a little bit. So my current's going this way. My current's going this way, like this. And I've got the night crawler on this side, away from the chicken, so the chicken's going downriver, smell's going downriver, but I think when we were getting all the fish earlier, I was a little further this direction. with that night crawler. But I'll give it a minute or two, see what it does, and if it don't do anything, I'll move it. Check it out and move it. Now that the strawberry chicken should be away from it, it should be able to find the night crawler easier. And I got plenty of crawlers to get rid of. We did John Orr's tournament last weekend, and I bought 36 night crawlers. As soon as I moved it, there it goes. Come on, take it. It's trying. Get my light back on, y'all. It's trying. Come on, you can take it. Now, as soon as I turn the light on, he'll stop biting now. No, he's still down there. He's still down there. And see if we bend that over yet. Again. See, sometimes we do stuff to ourselves that we don't think about. You know, I moved that that strawberry chicken, and right away it started biting. Now I turn that light on, it stops. Because it's so close, it lights up that area and it throws them off. So this area just stays dark. I mean, it stays pitch black. I mean, if I turn off this light that I'm using right now, this ring light, it is so dark over here, you can't see 2 inches in front of you. There is no street lights for miles. I'm talking, there's no docks, there's no street lights, there's no nothing for at least a 10-mile stretch over here. So this whole area, these fish are used to pitch black. So the slightest bit of light in the water just throws them off. Just like as y'all see, he's hitting that and then he stops as soon as I turn the light on. But that's a good sign. That just lets me know that that strawberry chicken was causing us to stop getting bites when I keep putting it over there. Alright. Oh, blue rod just got hit, y'all. Really? That'd be nice for that one to go over. Because he's hanging down closer to my flathead hole. And it's got bluegill scented bait. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I'm sorry to hear that, Dale. Yeah, it's not good, man. My wife's in such bad shape, man. She's done had 1 major stroke, 4 mini strokes, 3 heart attacks. She's got a blood disorder. She's got COPD. I mean, it's just a nightmare, man. It's one thing after another. That's why she don't fish with me much. Hey, John, you back in here? You heard his name, huh? But, yeah, that's why she don't fish much. I got her to go out and fish with me last weekend. She asked about a fishing license. She fished with me during John Orr's tournament. Her and Sandy fished together. But unless we got a spot we can pull up to and park at night, she can't go fishing. Which really hurts me here in Louisville because there's no spots to do that. It's all, you know, either you walk 20 yards down hills or she can't do it. Alright, I'm going to check that night crawler against my better judgment. Actually, no, you know what? Since we did get a hit, I'm going to give it 5 minutes. I'm going to give it 5 minutes to see if he comes back because he hit that pretty hard. I just made the mistake of turning that light on too soon. I turned that light on way too soon for him to get it in his mouth is what I did. Oh, he's hitting it again. There he goes. Come on, Light. He's on there, y'all. We got him. Fishy. Fishy, fishy. Oh, did he spit it? No, he's trying to run me in that tree, though. And what was I talking about earlier, y'all? Them ugly, stupid old drums. Them ugly cute old drums. I always catch those when I got crawler out. I hope I don't get plagued by these tonight or today. These are decent size, but I don't really want drum tonight. Now, if he was a carp, quit flopping. If he was a carp, I'd take him, because then I just cut him up and use him for cut bait. But he ain't worth a having. Oh, come on, you. Oh, he got off the hook himself, y'all. Give me a second, and I'll get the hook out of my finger, out of my hand, and I'll get him up here, and we'll check him out, even though he ain't worth looking at. Come on, baby. All right. He gonna flop out of my hands, y'all, but I really don't care. He's just old carp. I mean, old drum. Go on back. Waste my night crawler, y'all. He wasted my night crawler. Oh well. I hope they ain't gonna start plaguing us now. We threw out in that area. We was out in that area earlier. We was getting nothing but blues, small blues. Now they ain't biting. So I'm guessing the carp and the drum are moving in. But you know what? It's still a fish, so I'll take it. Kind of overkill though. Yeah, they got pearls in the back of their heads. They're little beads. I've got one in the freezer. My brother called me up and was talking about that one day, and he's like, "We need to get those, get some drum and get the beads out of them. They make jewelry out of them, and that jewelry's expensive." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever." I said, "I can catch drum 24/7." Which is no exaggeration. I can come down here and probably catch, if I got night crawlers, I can probably catch 25, 30 drum a day with no problem. I don't like catching them. I mean, they're fun to catch because they're a fish, but they're really not good for anything unless you're going to eat them. Me and my wife been talking about eating them, but there ain't no way I can get them home. That's perfect good eater size right there. That'll feed two of us. But the problem with it is I ain't got no way to get it home before it dies. And you gotta clean them before they die or they get mushy. All right, I'm gonna get this back out here in what I think is gonna be a good spot, and hope that we get something other than drum. All right, I'm back out there in that same spot we was catching those blues earlier. We'll see what happens. The blues might have moved out and the drum might have moved in, y'all. I hope to God not. I want some more catfish. But, like I said, dang, these bugs are bad. I'll take a fish. A fish is a fish. A fish is a fish. I know I don't like the way this remote works. I like that light. It's pretty decent. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. My phone just went dark. Did my battery go dead or what? Let me grab me another charger. Maybe the charger's going bad. There we go. I guess my battery got low because that charger cut out. That ain't good. Yeah, I got real low on the battery, y'all. Real low on that battery. That's all right. I got more chargers over here. Yeah, me too, trucker. I mean, I don't mind catching them. Like I said, I don't mind catching them, but it's one of those things. I'd rather catch the catfish. But as long as I'm catching something, you know. And them drum, don't get me wrong, drum fight good. They will fight you hard. They ain't got no problem fighting hard. They like to fight. So, you know, that don't bother me one bit. You know, because they like to fight. And when I got night crawlers, it's usually a consistent fish because I can normally catch them, you know, I can usually catch 5 or 10 of them in an hour or so. We're plagued with drum. Hopefully they taste as good as they say they do, because then I'll start eating them all. Kelly, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. We got 3 fish so far. We got 2 blues and a drum that we just put back. But yeah, hopefully them drum taste all right when we decide to try to finally eat one. Maybe I'll like them and start eating them more and get some of them out of here. Some's already touching that purple rod, and that one's rod again. Yeah, something's already got that purple rod. And I just threw it back out there. Get my light ready, y'all. It's about that time in the morning. It's probably gonna be drum, but we can hope. We can hope for kitty kitties. Got 14 great people in here. Thank y'all for being in here. Trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. I'm trying to watch the rods, but also I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. Yeah, this light's a pain in the butt because it just don't. You gotta be at a certain angle to make that sensor work. I might talk to my brother. He's an electronical genius. He builds all kinds of different things. He took and built. We had trip lasers that went in my house, in my bedroom one time, that he made. Where if you break the beam, like you see on these movies, if you break the beam, it turned my stereo on. He made all that from scratch at a part that he got out of stereos and stuff. The only thing we bought was an SER or whatever it is, which is to keep it to stay turned on. And yeah, he builds everything. Maybe he can make that sensor better to where it reads better. Add a couple new ones in it or something. Because I ain't liking the fact that I've got to be at a certain angle to get it to light up. What's that? Hold on. Give me a second, Kelly. I want to... Oh, sorry to hear that, Kelly. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm hoping I catch a carp. It's about that time in the morning when they should start moving in. If the drum are moving in, the carp should start moving in. I'd really like to have a carp so I can have some fresh bait for these 2 rods right here, because if I got a carp, this strawberry chicken and that other chicken would come off them big rods, and they would be having carp on them, be out there. And then I don't care if it's, 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock in the morning when I catch it, I'm going to sit out here for at least 2 hours after that for sure. Because if I got fresh carp, I know I can catch fish. And then, yeah, it'd be great. Plus, I'd like to have something to take home. I'll cut it up. I got 2 freezer baggies, gallon freezer baggies over here. I'll cut it up. Whatever I don't use, I'll take it home and freeze it. Last time I did that, the second time I used it, when I got it out of the freezer, I had just as good luck, if not better luck, with it the second time. So, I know it still works after it's froze. I just hope we can find out where them blues are at we was getting earlier. It'd be nice for them to come back in. I'm just afraid the drum might move in and take the bait before they get it, because they're fast. They're real fast when it comes to them worms, Wolf. They'll snatch them up quick. Maybe I'll get lucky and that was one of the only ones floating through here, and I hooked him, and now he's too mad to bite again. You can almost tell when you get a drum bite, though, because that's how they normally act. They normally act like that. So not counting bluegill, that makes 2 cats for the year so far, and I think 3 drum for the year. I haven't been catching much fish this year, y'all. I haven't got to go fishing but maybe 4 times. I went down the creek, my local creek, twice. I've been trying to do. I said something over a month ago about me doing a video on catching bullhead catfish because I got a creek down here that's got, I mean, thousands of them. It's nothing to catch. One night I went down there and I think I caught probably 30 in an hour. Problem of it is I can't have much light down there, and you got to catch them right as the sun sets and when it gets dark. But I can use my headlamp and just light it up and use it. But we had a tree come down that creek. I don't know where the tree come from, but it's got that creek so clogged up right now, it's not even funny. I went down to try to get some bluegill, and apparently they're on the beds. I didn't think they'd be on the beds this early, but every fish I seen down there, bluegill, sunfish, all of them was on beds. And the water's got shallow there too, because it used to be about 5 foot, 6 foot deep. And the beds, I can see them out where it's normally 5 or 6 foot. I can see them right up on the bank. So they done made beds everywhere. I mean, there's hundreds of beds, which is good. That just means that creek's going to stay full of fish. But at the same time, it don't do me no good because I got to get my bait tank full. Alrighty. Let's go fishies. Yeah, I really wish I could have got out here a couple hours earlier than what I did. Like I said, I didn't even plan on going fishing today. I wanted to, but my daughter was at the house, so I wasn't going to go. We went to the store, get some groceries, come back from the store, and she had gone. About 10 o'clock at night, she'd already bounced. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Looked at my wife, said, it's 10 o'clock. I said, I might try to go fishing then. By the time I just started cooking dinner, because we don't eat dinner till late at my house. Real late, because we're all night shifters. And I started cooking dinner, got dinner done. I was like, yeah, now I gotta go out here and get my gear together and run to the bank. I originally was hoping on being out here before 12 o'clock, but by the time I got dinner done, it was 11:45. So I didn't even leave the house till 1. Walked down here about 1 o'clock. Takes about a half an hour to set up, especially in the dark. I usually like coming down here during the about 8:30, 9 o'clock, right before it gets dark. That way I can see what I'm doing to set up. But that don't always work. Well, I'm glad my phone didn't go dead on me. I thought for sure it was charging earlier, but it wasn't charging. It got down to, we're at 7%, so I don't know how it got so low. Because that power bank was fully charged, and I ain't been, normally this phone will stay charged by itself for an hour, and then the power bank usually charged up for another 2 hours. We only been on it 3.5 hours, so it should have still been at least at 80%. Being on that power bank. At least that's where it normally had 4 hours in. It's 3.5 hours in now. So I don't understand it. It must have not been charging. Maybe the power bank wasn't working or something. Maybe the port I had it into wasn't charging it. Something's playing with that purple rod. Probably another drum the way it's pulling on it. Probably another drum. You'll know if it's a drum because normally a drum will smack it, come back for it, smack it again, and then they'll pull it a little bit and then let it loose, and then pull it and then let it loose. They hit almost like a flathead does, but a little bit more aggressive than a flathead. Because a flathead will grab it and pull it slowly and then let go of it and pull it slowly. At least usually they will. A drum will grab it and smack it, pull it real hard, and do like this. Yeah, I got the drum messing with it. Looks like it just bounced it. Oh well, we'll take another white cat. That's what they call them, white cats. A lot of people do. But we actually have what they call a white catfish here. I've never caught one. I know they're itty bitty. They're itty bitty fish. I think our state record white cat's only like 1 pound, 7 ounces or something like that. I wouldn't know where and how to catch them because I think I could break that record if it's that small. If I targeted them long enough, I could break it. Oh, Kelly can't go fishing with Lee. He wouldn't catch no fish. Actually, Lee's been doing pretty good this year. He's done a whole lot better than me. I think Kelly's done a whole lot better than me this year. Usually I'm up by like 10 or 20 fish on them every year. And I'm way behind this year. Way behind. How many cats you caught so far this year, Kelly? I know you caught quite a few. I know Lee's probably got 25 or more, 30 or more. I'm sitting here with my lousy 2. Jesse Lopez, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Ain't seen you in a long time. Well, I've been seeing you chat here lately. Been seeing everybody's chat here lately. Oh, here he comes. There he is. Oh, come on. Let's go, buddy. Got another drum, y'all. Another drum. Oh, did he get off? Oh, he got off, y'all. That was a drum bite for sure, though. How much nightcrawler I got left? Oh, he didn't get any much of my nightcrawler at all. All right, well, we'll put it right back out there. Let him get it again. We'll put it right back on out there. He should have been on there, though. But he'll be back. They always do. They always come back. And red-headed white cat. Yeah, I got no complaints about this light so far, except for that dang remote, man. It seems to be bright, and I think if I put it up like I do on my other lights, where it's almost like a complex light, where I've got the collapsible rod, I think it'll be bright as can be. I think it'll light up this whole bank. And supposedly on the lowest setting, it's supposed to last for like, it's either 24 or 48 hours, something crazy ridiculous like that. It's like 6 or 8 hours on high. But I'm gonna use it like I got it now, to where it's just remote control. Oh, well, happy birthday, Jesse. I don't blame you. I wouldn't work. I would tell him I ain't working at all. I don't work on my birthday. I don't do nothing else, but I don't work on my birthday. Last year I come out here and went fishing for my birthday. I'll probably do it again too, depending on the weather. That's all I usually do is go fishing. My kids will ask me, my wife will ask me, what y'all want? What you want for your birthday? Fishing trip. Which ain't hard, which ain't expensive at all. Usually a fishing trip for me. Yeah, I don't blame you. Save it for August. Yeah, I don't blame you one bit. Normally I have to take a week off in August because my daughter's birthday's on the 8th. My wife, her twin brother, and my niece is on the 9th. So I got 4 birthdays in a 2-day period. My stepson's is on the 1st of August. So normally I have to have this big, massive, huge birthday party. This year it's gonna be even crazier. I've got to come up with some money. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. Cool. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it, Jesse. Yeah, I gotta try to get some money built up because this August 8th is gonna be a nightmare. It's my daughter's sweet 16. We got a bunch of stuff planned for her sweet 16, but she seems to not want to do it. All right, Froggy. Yeah, it should be about time for him getting home, ain't it? I guess what you're talking about. He should be getting home right about now. Yeah, that's the truth, yes. That's the dang truth. We come up with a bunch of good ideas. There he goes. He's coming back for y'all. I'm going to try to hook him before I turn the light on. We got something for to get. He's on there. He's on there. He feels all right. Yeah, he feels real good. Did he get off? No, he's still on there. If I get the light on, y'all, before he gets up in this tree, we'll be good. He might already be in that tree. I just yanked him over that tree while I do. Another silly old drum. I knew it was a drum by the way he was fighting. It means they're moving in close and the grooves and the channels are going to be moving out further. Another nice sized drum though. About the same size as the one I caught earlier. That same size as the one I caught earlier. Let's see. These grippers hold him. I don't know what's up with these grippers, y'all. They just don't want to hold a fish no more. Maybe if I hit him from the side. There we go. Hit him from the side there. That might hold him. As long as I can get the hook out. All right. Got my dang hand left for y'all. Yeah, it's another decent sized drum. He ain't great, but or he ain't a catfish, but we take him. He's decent size. Try to get him on my GoPro a little bit. Trying to use it more because my wife and kids ask me, they're like, why did you go buy a GoPro if you don't ever use it? I don't know. Man, it's not really a GoPro, it's a no-pro. It's some generic GoPro that the sound don't work on it real well. And the sound don't work on it real well or nothing else. Battery don't stay charged, but Alright, well, we're catching fish, y'all. I guess I'll throw it back out there and see if we can catch another one. Not the target species, but you know what? A fish is a fish. Gotta put a new worm on there though, because he got that off there. He managed to fight, he managed to get that worm. And if they're moving in the area, I'll probably catch a dozen of them. I'll probably catch a dozen of them. I still want the whiskered ones, but like I said, a fish is a fish. I'm not gonna complain. Now, if a carp will move in this area, I'll be all right. I think if I catch another drum that quick, I think I'm gonna cast out a hair further and see what happens. Because that just means there's a whole school of them over there. Oh, Froggy, it feels good hauling in fish. It's been a while since I've hauled any in. Tonight I got my first catfish of the year. Trying to catch bait on that purple rod. Every fish I've caught so far has come on that purple rod. They've all been on Nightcrawler. Caught 2 catfish, 2 drums so far. Like I said, I can come out here and fish for drum every night and never skunk. Yeah, I can easily come out here and go and fish for drum almost every night and not get skunked. But I really don't care for drum. I mean, the second I start trying to eat them, because me and my wife's talking about eating some of them, because they're supposed to be good eating. The second we start eating them, I can promise you, I won't catch no more. The second I eat the first one and I like it, catching any more is going to be hard. It's going to be impossible. Yeah, he's already out there pecking on it again. So there must be a whole bunch of them out there. Or it's the same one, he's just stupid and keeps on grabbing that dang worm. The last 2 been about the same size. He might just be stupid and be coming back for it. Surely the guy there is not a fish that stupid to get hooked twice like that and then come back a 3rd time. I mean, seriously. I've hooked the same fish twice. I'm gonna get off camera, well, get off the camera for a second, but I want to make sure y'all can see the rods. I have caught the same fish twice in one of them fin lakes, those stock lakes I was talking about. I caught the same catfish twice. I had him on a metal stringer, one of the like little bluegill stringers, because that's the only stringer we had. And they broke. We had like 6 of them on, and they broke the stringer. Yeah. But yeah, they broke off the stringer, and I hooked him again, and I pulled him in. I'm like, what's hanging out of his mouth? And that's when I realized my stringer was broke. I didn't know my stringer was broke till then. Chris, how's it going? We got 4 so far. We got 2 channel cats. I mean, 2 blues, and then we got 2 of them white cat things, them drums. Yeah, I'd never seen it happen either, but I hooked him, pulled him back in. I'm like, where'd that piece of metal stringer come from? That's when we realized our stringer broke. So then I started throwing them up on the bank. I said, well, we're leaving here in about 20 minutes anyway. I'd start throwing them up on the bank. And I showed my wife, made my kids mad. I showed her, I said, you want to see, since now that the kids moved, you want to see how fast I can pull these fish in? I pulled in 5 fish in 4 minutes. Right off the bank, just bam, bam, bam. I would have caught more, but unfortunately I had to stop because the last one swallowed my hook. My wife goes, you're kidding me. Because I told her, I said, I'm going to start catching them and just throw them right on the bank. And then throw them right back in. Using my special night crawlers. I still haven't done a video for that. because I want to do a funny video, make it like a commercial, and I haven't found somebody to help me do it because I have to have somebody to help me do it. I'll have to wait till the next time my buddy wants to go fishing with me, and then he can help me do it. We'll have to come down here right before the sun sets. He's got to be able to throw me in the river, so. Have some property in Scotland. I've never seen it, huh? Well, apparently I've got land in Arizona that I've never seen. Or in Nevada, I should say. One of the two, I don't remember. When I started trying to get certified for my Native American heritage, they said that I have an acre of land coming to me in either Arizona or Nevada. The problem of it is, it don't do me no good because I'm never going to move there, and you can't transfer the land. It's non-transferable. All right, Jesse, thanks for stopping in, brother. I can't wait to see your new toy. And the rooster crows. Now that rooster's coming all the way across the river, y'all. That rooster's over in Indiana, and I can hear him over here in the Louisville side. I'm about to have, oh, here he comes again. He's back already. Get my remote, because I know I'm going to need it. He's already back, so he's about to make that rod bounce again. I must be in the school of them things. Hey, we got two of each. Maybe we'll get lucky and this will be a third catfish. Can't get that lucky, I guess. Maybe it'll be a carp. Can't get that lucky either. Be nice, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. I hold my breath, I might be in trouble. Might be in trouble if I hold my breath. Got 14 lovely, wonderful people watching. I appreciate everybody being in here. Hey, at least we didn't skunk tonight, y'all. We might not be catching the target species, but we was catching fish. If I had a way to get them last two drum home, I would have took them home. That'd been enough to feed me and my wife. We'd have drum tonight, and I'd videotape it, and y'all could watch us eat it, and cook it, and eat it, and clean it. Cool. Yeah, I'm a mutt trucker. I got everything in me. Native American. I've got Scottish. I've got English, Norwegian. I got a bunch of stuff in me. I'm mostly native. The majority percentage of me is, I'm like 36 to 38% native. We haven't looked to see yet. We haven't done that DNA crap. Going by the family tree, my great-great-grandfather was full-blooded Cherokee. So, I know I have a lot of Norwegian in me too. That's where the Viking stuff comes from. I was actually going to use that name at one point in time, Fishing Viking, but glad I didn't. Now there is a Fishing Viking. Alright, now he's done stopped messing with it, y'all. I know he didn't get that worm off there. Maybe it was a catfish that time. Because usually, if it was a drum, he would have done took it by now. Yeah, I've got Cherokee, Chihuahuan, Blackfoot. Yeah, I got a lot of native in me. My great grandfather was a pirate. If you ever look up Captain Kidd, he's actually, I could actually look him up in my bloodline. Captain Kidd was a pirate, and it was my bloodline. It was my mother's maiden name, Kidd. So I've got Native American, Viking, and pirate blood running through me. I'm all confused. Ernie Brown, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. We got 4 so far. We got 2 blues. Well, I'm thinking they're both blues. One of them looked like it might have been a channel, but it looked like a blue, so we're gonna call it blue. I'll find out later on. But when we watch everything, and we got 2 drums, and we just had something hitting the purple rod again. All the fish have come on this purple rod. That's my bait rod. I put it out there hoping I'll catch it. Oh, something's nibbling on the orange rod now. That's strawberry chicken on the orange rod. I got nightcrawler on the purple rod, strawberry chicken on the orange rod, and I got a big old chunk of chicken that's covered in bluegill, ground up bluegill, soaked in it on the blue rod. Blue rod's only got like 2 nibbles all night. The orange rod's got pecked a few times because of the strawberry chicken on it, but it just got little bitty pecks, nothing major. And then all the fish have come on the purple rod with nightcrawler. And I think my spot where I was casting at, because the purple rod is literally, I've got it cast. Oh, I've literally got to cast it out maybe 25, 30 foot in front of me. That's where those catfish was coming from. I was trying to catch bait last night so I can have fresh cut bait, and I started throwing it out with a night crawler, and that's where I caught the 2 first catfish at. I wish I would have thought about doing that earlier as soon as I got here, but I had a big hook on it and had it way out there. When I finally casted it in, I was already out here for an hour and a half, 2 hours. I probably would have caught 2 or 3 more fish, 2 or 3 more catfish at least. But it is what it is, y'all. I ain't complaining. I broke that skunk. Smells a lot better on this bank already. I am gonna mute this for a second, y'all, and alrighty, I'm back. I drank a pot of coffee and half a 2-liter Mountain Dew before I come down here, down to Monster, and been drinking another Mountain Dew. My bladder is going crazy. That right, read, honey. I hope so too, Ernie. I hope it helps. Ain't nothing worse than back pain, man. There's nothing worse than back pain. Well, you know you're in my prayers, brother. You know, I don't pray much because my prayers are usually unanswered. Anybody that knows who I am and what I've done in the past, they know my prayers are usually unanswered. But I will, for what it's worth, I'll pray for you. And Texan, how's it going? I'll pray for you and hope for you and do whatever I can, brother, because I hope to God it helps. I do. I hate seeing you in pain. I hate seeing anybody in pain. Even if I don't know them, I hate seeing them in pain. It's just horrible. Well, these clouds are finally moving in. Of course, it's probably a low percentage of chance of rain for the first 2 hours, 3 hours of daylight. So, like I said, I'm gonna wait for it to come up, sun to come up a little bit, and see what happens. I gotta walk out of here for anybody that just came in. I'm walking out of here in grass up to my shoulders. I gotta walk about 60, 70 yards in the grass up to my shoulders and can't see in front of me. So I wanted to make sure it was daylight before I left so I could actually see. Oh, I heard that, Ernie. I heard that. Got another barge coming, y'all. Oh, there it goes. He get it. That's a drum. He acts like he still got it. He acts like he still got it. I'm gonna give him a second, y'all. Get my remote from my light. If I can get it out. Come on now. That ain't my remote. Where'd my remote go? Oh, it's in my pocket. Yeah, I really got to put a clip on this. I got a clip at the house to put it on my, got my tape on there or glue on there. So I can put it on here for a strap. Here in about a half an hour, I probably won't need that light. But matter of fact, I don't think it's gonna hurt anything now. It's getting through the sun's starting to come up. I might just leave it on. I'll leave it off for a few minutes. Actually, you know what? No, I won't. I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on. Hopefully it won't affect the fishing too much because it's starting to get daylight out here, and I'll leave it on, see what them batteries do. Like I said, that thing's supposed to be bright like that for hours, for quite some time, so I want to see what it does. So far, I'm impressed with these batteries on these fishing rods. They ain't went dead yet. That's a plus. All right, Ernie. I'll try to if I can, I'll come in. I'll come in. You know that for a fact, bro. I try to come into all your lives and stuff and just chat with you. And I love talking to everybody and chatting with everybody. Don't always work because I'm a third shifter. So I don't go to bed usually till when everybody else gets up and goes live. Matter of fact, this is normally when I get ready to go to bed. Yeah, this is normally what time I go to bed. Normally, about this time is when I'll be heading towards the bed. Well, about 6:30, 7 o'clock is my normal bedtime. Now, they said there's only an 8% chance of rain until 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock tonight, or today. But them clouds are moving in pretty dark. When I do pack up, I think I'm going to put all my gear, all my phones and everything in that Ziploc baggie. Because, yeah, I ain't trying to get my phones and stuff ruined. There ain't none of them waterproof. And I don't have a waterproof case on my GoPro either. Or my NoPro. That's what I call it, my NoPro. I heard that, Ernie. Yeah, I mean, it's been pouring here all week. I mean, it's the one day they said we wasn't supposed to have rain anytime soon. Yeah, right now it's saying 7 a.m. 2% chance, 8 a.m. 5% chance, 9 5% chance, 10 6% chance, and then it goes up to 17, 22, 44. Yeah, it starts climbing quick after that, after 10 o'clock. But I mean, I still got at least another hour or so I can sit out here and play with these fishies. At least got an hour I can sit here and play with these fishies. I might want to check the night crawler on that one. I really don't want to because he was just hitting it, but he hit it pretty good and then he didn't come back for it. So the only thing I can think of is he probably stripped that worm off there. And I know the other two rods are fine. They ain't getting that chicken off of these yet. Stuff's on there tight. That stuff's on there good. Oh, that Fluff, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. We got 4 for the night. We got two blues and 2 of those white cat things, the drums. Jeff Elsler, how's it going? I ain't seen you in a while either, brother. How you doing? Been out fishing lately? Jeff, I'd take you any day of the week, buddy. If you thought you could get down here where I fish at, I would take you any day of the week. I can promise you that now. But I can barely make it down these hills. Y'all be able to see that here in a little bit, I can promise you. Because the sun's coming up, and I'll flip this camera around where y'all can see the top of this hill. Yeah, it's not a fun one, I can promise you. It's not a fun one. But we got 4 for the night so far. I probably would have had 5 or 6, but I wasn't thinking right. I finally pulled this one rod in and put it out there to where it can smaller hook on it. Because I had a big hook, put a smaller hook on it, some night crawlers where I could try to catch some bait, and casted it up close because I kept on hearing I had fish smacking the bank right here. And I pulled it in close, and sure enough, less than 2 or 3 minutes later, that rod went over, and about 3 pound blue. Second was about 3-4 pounds. So I can't complain. At least I got some cats. Oh yeah, it's gonna be real hot this week. It's gonna be wet, but it's gonna be hot. I'm still working on my garden, trying to get my whole garden done. I still got to put my potatoes, my onions, and everything else in because I still got to till the area they're going to go in, but I ain't had no luck getting it tilled. It keeps on raining non-stop. I had about a 14-hour window of no rain, and I would have been out here the whole time, but my daughter was at the house, and I thought she was going to be there, so I didn't even plan on going fishing. And then sure enough, we went to the store about 9 o'clock last night, get some groceries, and I come back, and she done went home. 50, oh, that's horrible. I mean, it's not really that bad. 57's pleasant, it keeps you cool. Oh yeah, it don't, Jeff. My wife can't get out in the sun. My wife has heat strokes, and they're real strokes. If she gets hot, her whole face will start drooping. She can't talk. I almost had to rush her to the hospital one morning because we went to, my buddy does bass tournaments at Taylorsville Lake, and we rode out to Taylorsville because he told me, he goes, man, bring the kids out here to Taylorsville as soon as this bass tournament's over. I'll take the kids out on the boat, run them around for a little while, and then you and your wife can fish some. I'm like, cool. And we went out there, and I had to put her in the shade because she was sitting out in the sun for too long, and her face started drooping, and she wouldn't leave. Finally, I made her get back in the car. All right, Ernie. I'm going to check this night crawler, y'all, because he hit that pretty hard. He ain't come back for it, so my guess is he stripped it. Because I don't think that light's bothering him right now, so this is getting daylight outside, so. I'm just guessing he stripped that worm off there. And I got to real fast so I can get over top of the tree. And I need to get back out there before this bars comes through. Nah, all my worms still on there. Cool. Get it back out there before the bars come through in case he's out there playing with it. If he's out there playing with it, he'll take it and run. Alrighty. Let's see if he hits it. Let's see if he comes back for it, y'all. Now that orange and blue one still shows up good when the sun starts coming up, but the purple one looks faded. I don't understand that. Yeah, I can believe it though. Jeff, every time I did physical therapy, it was a nightmare. Yeah, I gotta have a garden, Chris. I have a garden every year. I've got a few raised garden beds, a few raised beds I made that I put all my tomatoes and stuff in. My brother, I had him come out. He wanted to borrow my tiller, and I told him, I said, "Well, before you borrow my tiller, I gotta till up a little area back there." And he took it upon himself to tear down one of my raised beds, which was just a small one, and extend the garden out, 20 foot. And he tilled all that area up. I'm like, well, if you're gonna till it up, go ahead and till it up, brother. I don't care. I ain't gonna complain. And now I just put wood around it and made it look like a raised bed, even though it's in the ground. That way I can control the weeds in it, try to, and be able to weed eat around it. My yard, I've still got grass in there up to my kneecaps in certain spots because I took all my grow beds down last year and everything else, so I still got stuff laying around. Yeah, you can build them out of anything, Chris. Build them out of anything. I'm gonna do a video on my other channel about my garden once it starts coming in better. I mean, right now I gotta hide a few plants because I can't show them on the camera, but they come up on their own, so I left them to sit. But I got oh, here he comes. Come on, baby. You gonna take it this time, or you gonna play with it? I guess he ain't gonna take it. I guess he didn't want it, y'all. He smacked it, but he let go of it. But yeah, I think I got 10 or 12 tomato plants. I've got about 11 or 12. Yeah, they got purple flowers on them, Trucker. All right, John. Good luck, brother. I hope you catch some. Yeah, they got the purple flowers on them. But they came up on their own, so I'm going to go ahead and I might move them somewhere, but for now I'm going to keep them, let them go. Let them go, let them grow. I actually got rid of about 5 because I had 7 come up. But yeah, I've got about 10 tomato plants. I think I got 11 different kind of peppers. I got like 6 bell peppers, different colors. And I've got some hot peppers growing, some tame jalapenos growing. I've got, well, once I get them on the ground, I got onions, potatoes, kale greens, lettuce, Swiss chard, radishes, and what else? I got one other thing going in. I can't remember what the last thing is. Oh, carrots. So I got a big old garden growing. Yeah, it's going to hit us. I think it's going to hit us before they say it does. Of course, we're out here. These weathermen are so stupid. They're like, uh, there's only a 4% chance of rain. Then you get a tornado. The next day, there's a 70% chance of rain, and it won't rain a drop. They do not know what they're doing. There he goes. There he goes. He's going. Ah, come on. You're coming with me. Oh, hey, he feels a little better. Maybe. Maybe a little bit better. He got some shoulders on him. Been in that rod. He's been in that rod. Another drum guy. Another drum guy. He ain't little, he's decent size. They've all been decent size today. The drums are bigger than, quit flapping. Quit flopping, quit flopping, quit flopping. The drums have been bigger than the catfish tonight. But there again, like I said, fish is a fish, I'll take him. He could eat her size if I was gonna eat him. Open him out, booger. You know what? I think I caught him earlier. I think I caught him twice because he's got a tear in his mouth already. Where it looks like I unhooked him once. We might have unhooked this one earlier. Now the hook ain't gonna come out. What the heck, buddy? Buddy, if you keep on biting my hook and you keep on coming back for it, I don't know what to tell you. There's just another one, y'all. Like I said, they're decent sized drum. They ain't monsters or nothing, but they decent sized. They're decent sized. They're better than nothing. Let him go. Let him go. I don't need him. I don't need him because I'm not gonna eat him. Now, my brother comes in here, he's probably liable to start cussing me out. Because he's been wanting me to bring drum home for a while and take the beads out of their heads. But I ain't worried about that. Like I told him, catching drum's not an issue. Catch them all day long. Alrighty, let's put it back out there, see if we can't catch another one. I'm hoping we catch something other than a drum. Catfish or carp or something. But, like I said earlier, we'll take whatever we get. We'll take whatever we get, y'all. £23 state record in Ohio? Huh. You know, no, I didn't get no sauger this year. I was wanting to, but I never got out to get them. You know, I haven't checked to see what the Kentucky state record is. I probably done caught that sucker, though. I caught one last year that probably weighed in close to 25 pounds. I thought I had a flathead on. I probably done broke the record on that one. You know, I might want to check that. I got my phone with me with all the records, so I'll find out what the Kentucky state record is. Give me a second, y'all. We'll probably catch another one before I can look it up, but let me find my lighter here. I'm laying all my stuff down. I can't figure out what I'm doing with it. Okay. My remote's there. The lighter's there. Okay. Backlash. How's it going, bro? We got 5 so far. We got 2 blues and 3 drums. Probably gonna have another drum here in about 2 or 3 minutes, probably. The way they've inviting. I'm gonna look up and see what the state record is, y'all. I got it on my phone. I got an image of all the state records. I keep them in my pocket in case I ever need it. And this barge down here is going slow, y'all. He is going so slow, it is just ridiculous. All right, let's see here. I didn't think it was that far down, but apparently it is here. I probably would have had better luck just looking it up instead of trying to go through my phone to find it. Oh, here we go. Oh, and ain't that something that cuts off right there at drum? I didn't screenshot it with the drum on it, y'all. So, let me go out of here and go to my Google here. Google it. See what it says. Kentucky. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I beat it yet, y'all. I don't think I broke the Kentucky record on it yet. I thought 25 pounds was doing something. According to this, it's 43 pounds. So yeah, I ain't broke it yet. I haven't broke that record yet. I thought I might have got close, but oh, I didn't even know he was doing a tournament today. Oh yeah, I do. Is that the rematch? All right. Well, if anybody in here wants to go over there to Backlash and check out that tournament, feel free. You won't hurt my feelings any. I love having y'all in here, and I'm not gonna chase y'all off. But yeah, feel free if y'all want to go over and check out the tournament. Please feel free to. All right, cool. We're out 2 Battle of the States. Yeah, I might check it out a little bit when I get home, Rustic. I'll probably stay up for about an hour after I get home and drink me some coffee. Probably need to eat something else. I've only eaten once today, but then again, I'm not even hungry, surprisingly. You're back? Alrighty. We're up to 3 drum now. All right, cool, trucker. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll probably be out here for about another hour. I wanted to wait till it got daylight because I got to go up this hill. Matter of fact, y'all might be able to see it now. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Oh, crap. I got to climb up this mountain right here to get out. And at the top of that mountain is grass up to my shoulders that I got to walk through. So yeah, it's not going to be fun. I wanted to make sure it was daylight before I did it. I mean, if the wind starts picking up crazy like it is now, I might call it a little bit sooner. But As long as it stays cool, I'm gonna stay out here as long as I can. The rain ain't supposed to hit us until 10 o'clock today, so I'm gonna try to enjoy as much fishing time as I can because I don't get much time to do it. Like I said, we got a barge coming down there, but he's way down there. He is creeping slowly. I might need to move my rods back a little bit because I got less than, on that orange rod, I think I got less than 5 inches of sand now holding that rod up. So I don't want to get pulled in. If it gets a good enough hit, it might go. Yeah, I'll stay out of here as long as I got battery. And my phone should still be charging. It's only at 16%, but it's still charging. Now I guess this is, oh, something's moving out there. I said now that the sun come up, my bike's gonna die. But something's jumping out there about where my purple rod's at. Hopefully it's something bigger moving in the area. Right about now is when I need to catch a carp, y'all. How's it going, Jody? Hey, baby. Yeah, we got 5 so far. Got 2 blues, and I caught 3 drum. Caught 3 nice drum. I'm probably gonna be down here about another hour, maybe. The grass up here, they ain't cut the grass, and the grass is up to my shoulders, so I couldn't see to get down here. I almost fell down the hill, so I'm not gonna go out of here till I can actually see. It is too dangerous to try to walk out of here where I can't see. My shirt wet? No, it's dry. It's just my fat belly showing, and it's got my GoPro, my No Pro on it. I call it my No Pro because the sound don't work hardly at all. I tried using it some tonight. We're going to try to see if I can get any video footage out of it. Yeah, state record drum's 42 pounds. I ain't broke 8 yet. The biggest one I got so far is about 25 pounds. And I got that last year. I ain't even weighed no fish I caught today. I know the 2 catfish I caught were under 5 pounds. They're little dinks, so I wouldn't worry about weighing them. And at 42 pounds of record on drum, I ain't nowhere close to that with those. Now this wind is picking up and making this water choppy as crap, which is going to kill some of my fishing, but hopefully it'll work. All right, Ernie. As soon as the sun started coming up and it started getting light out here, my bike just died. Just died. Drums ain't even hitting or nothing. That's pretty bad. Normally they stay biting. I'm gonna move this rod back because it's awful close to the bank, and I can see the sand already cracking right there. So this is going back some. I might want to move the purple one back too because it's had all the action tonight and it's getting weak. Alright, we're good now. Now I got at least a foot in front of all of them. Well, my blue one's still only got about 5 inches of sand in front of it. I'm fishing, for anybody that just came in, I'm fishing on a sand shelf. There's like a foot drop off right here and the sand keeps on breaking and dropping off. So I had to scoot my rods back to where they didn't, they're not taking a chance of getting pulled in. Because the water keeps on washing it off. That barge is slowly making it up here, y'all. It's gonna take him a minute, but he's slowly rolling. He looks like he's 2 wide and about 3 deep, so that's probably why he's rolling so slow. This done drifted in the wind. I'm gonna move it back over where we was getting all the fish from. Because you know, since sitting out here, if I ain't gonna try to catch no fish. I got this way up there. All right. That way, if it drifts a little bit, we'll be all right. All right, put it back out there where we're catching all the fish. And see what happens, y'all. See if there's any more out there to be caught. Yeah, everybody keep earning y'all's prayers. Hopefully his pain will go give up on him, let up on him some. It ain't let up on him yet. Man's going through pain on a daily basis on his back. And that's some of the worst kind of pain you can have right there. My wife can contest to that. She had to have surgery on her back. She had a big mass in her back, like blood clot or whatever, pressing on her nerves. And she was in the hospital for 9 days. And no matter what they gave her, they had her on Dilaudid and all kinds of other Demerol and everything else, and she was still screaming in pain. Still screaming in pain. Tree is underwater, yep. Wildcat, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. We got 5 so far. We got 2 blues and 3 drums. Fishing for whatever bites. I was hoping on catching a carp. Threw my bait rod out there to catch a carp and caught 2 blues. Probably would have caught more because they was all in the little area right out in front of me. And I waited the first hour and a half I was down here before I threw my bait rod out there in that area. So, it is what it is. Let this barge go through, maybe it'll cause some, stir them up a little bit. I've been waiting for that blue rod to take off all day. It's got a couple little baby pecks, but that's about all it's got on it. Something's playing with the purple one again. It's barely pecking at it. Now, it's getting more serious now. Now watch it be that same drum I done hooked 3 times, y'all. Telling y'all, I bet y'all it's the same drum. That last one I hooked had a tear in the side of his mouth like somebody done hooked him. So. Yeah, I am too, Backlash. I've been having a lot of issues with this, man. Oh, there he comes. He's getting a little bit more serious. For some reason, every time I go live, it wants to go private. And I've got it set on public, and then it shows up private, so I'm surprised. I mean, I went live the last, 4 or 5 of the last times I went live, it was on private. And I don't know why. Yeah, he's getting more serious on that purple rod now. That barge is coming through, he's liable to take it and run with it. It'd be nice to catch a carp right now, so a small carp. I don't want a big one, I just want a small one I can use for bait. I don't have no use for a big one. I usually let them go so they can grow. Because I tell you what, you hook into a 20, 30 pound carp, that's some fun right there. That is some fun. Yeah, I haven't had many people coming in my lives here lately because I haven't been getting notifications. People ain't been getting notifications for them because they're going private. And on top of that, it's just been, I don't know. Oh, he's trying to get more serious with it, y'all. We'll see if he takes it on down. I wish him drum was better bait, but then again, the size of the drum I'm catching, I'd be wasting most of him because I wouldn't need that much. I got a smaller one in the refrigerator right now. Or in the freezer, I mean, in the fridge. Like I said, as soon as this barge gets over top of us, he'll take that sucker over and run with it. Try to get away from that barge. Make sure y'all can see the tip of it, but make sure y'all can also see the barge when it comes through. Yeah, he's about 2 wide and about, looks like 3, maybe 4 deep. Might only be 2 deep, I don't know. He's fully loaded, so he's gonna make some weight. That's for sure. Yeah, I understand that, buddy. I mean, you can take the rods with him or with you and just in case, but now, did they got you on any kind of pain medicine or anything? With you being in that much back pain all the time, they should have you on something. I said if they do like I do, take a couple, take the pain meds and then get about an hour worth of relief. About all you get's about an hour. 2 if you're lucky. Okay. Yeah. Of course, you might, if you take that, you might not be able to stand there and fish it or sit there and fish anyway. You might pass out. Yeah, but if you take that, you might pass out before you get a chance to do anything. Like losing a rod or something. Yeah, that wind's kicking in crazy. Got the phone rocking. Got the water just going crazy right now. Yeah, when we did John Oiler's tournament last weekend, we was talking to a guy that come down there, and he said the night before we come down there, when the water was still up, guy stood down and caught 3 fish. One of them right at 70 pounds, and lost one of his rods, got pulled in, and we kept on seeing all this debris float by, and twice it looked like something popped out of the water, looked like a rod. I tried to cast out on it, try to pull it in twice, but I couldn't get it. Because it's all rock out there, and I was wondering if the rod got stuck down in there. Something pulled it and it got stuck. I was gonna pull his rod in, hand me a new rod. No, it's not. They should have you probably on 2025. But then again, you don't want them on too high of a dose, because then you can't function. Yeah, certain meds are different. You need probably the gabapentins is what you probably need. That's made for nerve pain, Backlash. Those are made for nerve pain. I'm supposed to be taking them for my restless leg syndrome, but I took them one night and I guess I'm allergic to them or something because, I was almost hallucinating that night. I can't sleep. I can't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people say that too, Ernie. Yeah, I think I'm allergic to it myself because, like I said, I took it one time and I sit at the kitchen table and my wife asked me, was I all right? And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm sitting there swatting at stuff that ain't there. Yeah, I sit there for about 4 hours. It was like I took acid. I felt like, because I took acid when I was younger, back in the early 80s, and it was the same thing. I know I had an allergic reaction to it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, seriously, it was the same thing. I was like, oh my Lord, I'm swatting at stuff that ain't there. I looked at her, I said, I ain't taking those no more. Sure enough, about 2 weeks later, I was in pain. She's like, take one of your gabapentins. I'm like, no. I'll be sitting at the kitchen table swatting at stuff. The only good thing about it is I knew I was swatting at stuff and doing stuff that wasn't, for stuff that wasn't there. So I started recording it so my kids can get a good laugh out of it. I said, y'all want to see what I did last night? Yeah, they had a real good laugh out of that. Grace Family Fishing, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. We got 5 fish for the day so far. We got 2 blues and 2 dink blues and 3 drum. I don't know what happened to my drum bite. I was getting a drum every few minutes or getting a bite every few minutes, and now it stops. So maybe I'm casted out too far for them or something now, or what? I don't know. I'm hoping this barge will wake up something. Got a night crawler on the purple or the closest rod. You can't tell the colors no more because it's daytime. Got night crawlers on this rod, strawberry chicken on the center rod, and the last rod has got a big old chunk about that big of chicken that's covered in ground up bluegill. So it's only got a couple nibbles all night. I was hoping it was going to get taken. Yeah, that's what everybody was saying. A lot of people said they're not getting notifications from me. Okay, Trimadol works pretty good for nerves. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about they don't get notifications when I go live. I'm wondering if it's because I don't do enough content. I'm wondering if it's because I don't do enough content and YouTube's just not letting my sending my notifications out. That's a good possibility. No, when I took that was the only medicine I had taken. The only medicine I had taken the whole day. I don't take meds that often. I'm supposed to be on a blood pressure medicine I don't take. Reflux medicine I take when I need. I'm supposed to be on like a ACE inhibitor for my PTSD. Because I told them I'm not taking anything that will dope me up. They put me on an ACE inhibitor, basically what they call it. I forgot what she called it, and I don't take those either. They make me feel weird. Chad, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I've got severe insomnia already. Severe insomnia. Look like something was going on that blue rod, that last rod down there. Chad, we got 4 so far. I mean 5 so far. We got 2 blues and we got 3 drums. Oh, something is hitting that blue rod. Oh my Lord, y'all, it's a miracle. Let him take it, because that's a big old chunk of bait. Come on, baby, take it. Bend that rod in half for me, please. Yeah, the bait on that's about that big. It's on a 12-aught 12-aught circle hook. So, I like to see that one go over. Oh, you saw the drum earlier? I didn't even see you come in, Chad, sorry. I probably done missed everybody, a bunch of people. Yeah, I've caught 3 drum about that size. It might have been the same drum 3 times. Because that last drum, like I said, he had a cut in his mouth. But surely God, he ain't that stupid. I've caught the same fish twice. But surely God, he ain't dumb enough to come back for a 3rd time. Oh, okay, I understand that. I do it a lot. Especially if I'm watching on TV, because you can't chat on TV. I'll turn on TV and watch a bunch of people's lives and stuff and sit in there for hours and finally grab my phone and be like, all right, time to go in there and say hi. Sometimes I don't even say anything. I just sit there and watch the live or watch the video and then keep on going. I go in and get my hit the thumbs up and then watch a little bit of it and go on to whatever else I got to do. I thought we would have caught another drum by now. Usually the sun don't affect them. I don't have much luck catching cats during the day, but drum and carp usually hit good. Yeah, I see my chat, Grace. I can see the chat, but I just can't. You just can't do nothing with it. Can't do anything with it. So I just watch everybody's live. A lot of times, like right now, my one phone, this phone right here, is slowly charging. If it's charging at all still, but it went almost totally dead. Yeah, it's only at 19%. My other phone, it don't hold a charge for more than 2 or 3 hours. So what usually happens is, by the time I get done fishing, like right now, I get done fishing, by the time I get home, my phones both will be dead. I'll put them on charge, I'll turn on the TV, somebody will be live, but I just sit there and watch it live for an hour or 2. Yeah, you should be able to see the chat, but I don't know how to type it on the TV. Sorry, y'all, it's gonna get loud for a second. And waves coming in from that barge. It figures he hit right when the wind started slowing down. When the water would have calmed down. Alright, Backlash. Like I said, I'll try to stop in there a little bit and see what I can do. Like I said, I might be watching from my TV because these phones are dead, but I'll be in there, brother. Promise you that. Yeah, that's why I don't take meds for my PTSD. I can't stand it. That's why I went so. Hold on. It's gonna be a few seconds till the water calms down, or y'all won't be able to hear me. You can tell that first rod's in close. That weight is messing with it. Usually the weight don't mess with them. But yeah, I left my PTSD unaddressed for probably close to 18 years, 20 years, and finally it got so bad that when I went and seen a doctor, they found out that it's a possibility that some of my nerve issues that I have, my neural issues I'm having, could be coming from that. Because I fought it off so long without any kind of help that my brain can't distinguish, when it's acting up and when it shouldn't. Because when my PTSD starts acting up real bad, I'll wind up getting having like real bad nervousness. I'll start getting shakes and everything else. Basically, like a nervous. I'll have like a nervous breakdown. Basically, is what it's almost like. And I went untreated for it for so long that they're thinking that might be what's wrong with me now is the fact that I don't have to wait for that trigger for it to go get my nerves shot. I just try to make a go to it. Grace, I'm in Kentucky, buddy. Louisville, Kentucky. I'm fishing the nasty old Ohio River. My favorite fishing hole. Yeah, PTSD's no joke. I tell everybody, if they got it, please get addressed some way or shape or form. Don't let it go out of control like mine has. I mean, mine got, like I said, mine got so bad that, every once in a while something would trigger it to where I would have like a nervous breakdown and I'd start shaking uncontrollably, couldn't hold anything, and everything else. And I went so far without getting it addressed, they're now thinking that might be what's wrong with me. That my brain just don't even need that trigger no more. Oh, it's a wife thing. Okay. I understand that one. I understand that one all too well, Ernie. I love my wife more than anything. Wouldn't trade her for the world, but I can tell you right now, there's days that she makes my PTSD look like a joke. Yeah, no, I'm not in a legal state. Not in a legal state yet. They're talking about at the end of this year, but that all the natural medicines like that don't help me though. Just makes me tired and want to go to sleep. I mean, it helps with my insomnia. Helps a lot with my insomnia. I think I can turn my light off, y'all. My light ain't doing nothing. I still got it on back there, but it ain't doing nothing. Yeah, I understand that. Trust me. I've got a bunch of friends that say the same thing. Yeah, I got a bunch of friends that say the same thing. Yeah, I know it ain't. That's what I've been saying for years. I don't, when I was younger, I used to smoke that stuff when I was younger, the green stuff, and I haven't touched it in 26 years. But I don't know why they ain't legalized it yet. It makes no sense. It honestly don't. You know how much tax revenue they can get from it? They could take half of the tax revenue they make to fight against these harder drugs that are taking over the streets. I know here in Kentucky, especially in Louisville, meth is real bad. I mean, real bad. It's destroying this whole state. We had 385 murders last year, and at least 300 of them was over that. That's stupid. They need to hurry and do something. They're talking maybe by June or July. They had already passed it for medical here. That did get approved, and then one of the parties argued with it because, oh crap, there goes a bunch of that shelf right there. Boy, almost went in the water. I just dropped about that much of that shelf off that edge right there. The waves are coming up, washing the sand out from underneath of it, and it's making it like real soft. But yeah, they didn't want it for medical. They wanted 351. What is up? They want it all around legal because people can't afford it. I'm gonna move my chair because I might have to jump back, y'all. Them waves are washing that sand out from underneath my feet real good. They just took another big chunk out of in front of my orange rod too, my center rod. 351, we got 5 so far today. We got 2 cats and 3 drums. Oh yeah, I agree, Frogger. I never was in the military. I was denied in the military because of my PTSD. But I had one of the most traumatic childhoods anybody could ever imagine, including having my best friend's brain flown in my lap. So, yeah, it causes nightmares, causes all kinds of stuff. It is not a joke. I signed up to join the military, and they went back to my records and saw that, and they're like, nope. They said, once you've been diagnosed with that, you cannot join. Hey, something, oh, never mind. I was getting excited, y'all. Rod started bouncing. I'm like, yeah, something's hitting. No, stick rolling by. We got a tree pounder. Tree pounder, y'all, tree pounder. Yeah. As soon as the sun come out, y'all, my bike just died. I don't know what's going on. As soon as the sun come up, my bike died. I mean, I did get a hit on that last rod down there, my blue rod. I was hoping they're gonna keep on running with that, because that's that big old bait. And that's out there in that deep channel out there. That's where I normally catch my good ones at. Now I can't stand over behind the camera while I was standing there because that whole shelf fell off. I literally almost went in the water. It took off about 2-3 foot. Alright, cool. I appreciate it, Gray. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. I'm losing like 10 subs a week, and nobody's getting notifications or nothing else. Alright, Texan, thank you, buddy. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think it's because I haven't been making consistent content. I haven't been making consistent content, so I think it's affecting me. I need to get out here and make more, but this weather, I've been fighting it like crazy. The weather and the flooded bank, because it's still flooded out here. It's probably still up by, it's up by 4 or 5 foot still. So, which I'm probably going to give about another 10, 15 minutes. If we don't get no more bites, I'm going to call it and call it. Maybe I can get home and have time to work in the garden a little bit. I doubt it because I can't start my tiller up for at least another hour or two. My neighbor works two jobs. Yeah. I can't start my tiller up till about 9 o'clock, so. I don't understand why my bike died, y'all. I might put this worm back out there deep now. Looks like they moved out deep. We can't hurt the try. The dang can't find any smoke no more. Come on, reel in fast so I don't hit that tree. Oh, no wonder they wasn't hitting no more. They got my worm, y'all. They got my worm, I guess, when the barge was coming through. It's alright, I'll put another one back on there. I still got about 10 of them left. I'm just now getting into the fat ones. Fishing on credit. If it's anything like my real credit, they ain't sure you no good. Alright, y'all. We might catch a fish now. Might catch a fish now that I got some bait on there. Anyway, turn these lights off because ain't no freaking use them. I'm gonna put a 2-rod in. Set the baits on it. Get some of that lettuce off there too. It feels like there's a ton of that on there. They're gonna take a while. Inside of you on, there you go. Yep, by fishing in that channel down there. All that stuff's coming on that channel. I think I'll switch this out to strawberry chicken and see what happens. If I didn't have a 12-bot on here, I'd probably throw a night crawler on here. Throw it way out there, see what's out there, but I think it'd take about 8 night crawlers to fill this up. Dang, I got 2 more barges coming, y'all, back to back. 2 more barges. So hurry and get this back out there for the barges come. Come on, get off there, y'all. Get off there, lettuce. wanted to sell it. I done ate one. Stay down here so I can pick it faster, y'all. They got 2 bars and put them back to back. Oh, there he goes. He's hitting it now. Now there's a worm on there. Yeah, he's hitting it now. There's a worm on there. Come on, hit it one more time. I'll wear that on it. I looked up and saw it bouncing. Figured he'd hit it when I had my hands full. Even pull it away from him a little bit too. Man, it's a lot of stuff to pull off this dang foot. I'm still pulling this grass off this stuff. Be glad when all this stuff settles. Alright, finally got the grass off of it. Man, that was a job. I'm gonna throw a big old piece of this, big old chunk of this strawberry on here. See what happens. I see you. Great. Hit it like that again. He's trying to get it now. I put a worm on there, huh? Might help you have bait, I guess. The trees are right in my way. So we can get a good cast. Oh, come on now. Will. That ain't even close as far as I wanted out. That ain't nowhere near as close where I wanted it at. That's too close. You try that again, y'all. I gotta have that out myself. I want it out there. Good distance. Look at my snag going. Did something grab it when I was pulling it in? Oh, I'm on my line. I got my line there. What the heck? That's why I didn't want it out where I was at. Try that again. This time without hitting the line. There we go. That's better. There's some snag up on that tree. Sure did. Sure did, y'all. Something's coming with me. That's all right, I'll get it back. I'll get all that back in a couple days until this water goes down. I bet you done got that worm off there. He was there about 4 good times. Went through the whole night without any issues. Now it's going to start out in pink. Alright. It's still drifting on down the river. I need to put this sinker on there. Could need a bigger sinker, which is what I'm doing to this one. This is getting a bigger sinker and a different rig since I broke it. Hey, but how's it going? Sorry if I missed anybody else. Trying to get these rods resituated. I'll go about 6. I had 4 ounces on, 3 ounces on it earlier, so I'll go 6. Maybe it won't drift as much. Man, I tell you what, I'm loving these little rubber beads I got from Mad Cat. They seem to do pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let me find me a rig here. Whole bag's full of them. Now we'll go with a 9/0. 9/0. That thing got a swivel on it, doesn't it? There's none of them got swivels. So I got a swivel right here. Yeah, we got 2 of them barges back to back. I don't know what they're hauling, but yeah, it's gonna get ugly for a minute. You rub them back to back. Yeah, I lost that hook, that rattle, that weight. I lost the whole rig right there in that tree root. And I could see it all sitting there, so as soon as this water goes down, I got one on this tree in front of me. I got one right there. As soon as the water goes down, I get the rig back. And probably somebody else's rigs too, because last time I was down here, when the water went down, I found somebody's bass lures. Somebody had a hidden lure up here. Hidden, I'm sorry, not hidden, but hidden. I know it's had one of them out. Am I imagining things? Alright. Oh, it's sitting over here by the camera. Sitting over by the camera. We'll go with a 9-aught this time. I had 12 on it earlier. I'm gonna switch up for the 9. Maybe something smaller will bite it. Sorry if I miss anybody coming in. Give me a second and I'll be right up there. Trying to retie these rigs. Comes 2 boats. Hey, braver than I am, I wouldn't take my boat across them wake like that. That wake is too rough on them boats for me to go acting like that down there. Of course, that's why we have so many accidents out here. Barges hitting boats, they get too close to them. You gotta have respect for other people on the water. Gotta have respect for other people on the water. Dipping on my nightcrawler container, not my nightcrawlers everywhere. I don't want to do that because if it don't die, I'll take it to the creek. That's what you little kid. I guess they got a tournament going on, y'all. Must be a ditch stripper tournament going. Y'all can have all the ditch strippers y'all want, but stay away from my catfish. I hate doing this. I hate casting out when the barges are coming to set out. I'm not going to sit here and not have rods. This thing will happen. Once again, I apologize for the noise. It's going to be allowed for a few minutes. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and mute it this time because it's going to get even louder. It's going to get even louder. Alright, we back, y'all. I hate when them ditch sprinklers come through here, but I think that time they might have saved us a little bit. But they chopped down some of that weight. This is not crawling. Good. There we go. Settle away. Current's kicked up and it's going further down. And I catch it that way, let it settle. Current's still taking it, but oh well. The current can have it. Did I miss anybody coming in? Or? Don't look like it, please. Well, y'all, I'm gonna probably get about 30 more minutes and we're gonna call it. What time it is? Yeah, about 28 minutes. Call it about 7:30. See what happens with what we got out there now. We got fresh baits out there. The barge is gonna come through. So. Now I casted a night crawler rod out about an extra 20 foot. Was out about 20, 25 foot. It's out about 50 foot now. Bite was slacking up, so I figured we'd throw it out deep and see what happens. Maybe there's a channel kitty or something that'll come through and grab it. Slow down. Says I've got 15 wonderful people still in the house. I appreciate everybody standing here all this time. Wish we could just go back to catching fish. We had a good stretch for a minute there. But we need to slow down or something. Told y'all, as soon as the sun comes up, it'd be over with. We don't have much luck out here on the Ohio River. If you're on a boat, you don't have much luck on daytime fishing. I don't know what it is. Never have had luck out here. From the time the sun goes down to right before it comes up is when we get our best luck. I still got a worm out there. We're going to see what happens. Now I kind of hope this shelf disappears after I leave. Yeah, Carmel, I caught a total of 2 cats and 3 drum. 3 nice sized drum, about like this. We were still getting drum hits about 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, and then it just died. Usually I do better, like I said, I do better at night around here. I've never been a person that catches catfish during the day. Get me out here at night and I'll catch fish all night long. As soon as the sun comes up, it's usually over. I'm trying to be optimistic right now. I've got strawberry chicken out there, which don't work too good. It usually works good on channels and everything else. This is usually a big flathead and blue area, so I'm hoping that the channels move in and something takes it. That's the hope at least. Or at least the hope the drum come back. They was hitting it like every 15 minutes. Now they're every 10, as a matter of fact, about every 10 minutes. Now they ain't hitting nothing. But I'll take a night with 5 fish. You can see that more drum. I think this year, I'm going to keep track of every fish I catch. Of course, I don't know if I should count them baby largemouth I caught last week in the creek. I caught 12 of them about that big. I got pictures I'll post on Facebook. I caught 12 of those, back to back. The bluegill wasn't biting for nothing because they was on their beds, but them bass were tearing everything up. And bass wouldn't give me a break. There's some big old bass in that creek too. I need to take my bass rig down there one day and try to do some bass fishing. Because I know there's some 4 and 5 pounders in that little creek. I know, I've seen them. I don't do much bass fishing, but hey, gives me a chance to get out and go fishing because it's right down the street from my house. And need some content at least. Oh, that's what I'm wanting to target too. I target flatheads every year, but Unfortunately, my water's still way high. I mean, I'm still up probably, I'm guessing at least 6 foot, maybe 7. The tree that's right out here in front of us, that's underwater, that's the tree I'm usually in front of. I'm usually in front of that tree. But it's underwater right now, which is killing me because, I mean, I love it when it's up like this. Usually when it's up like this, I do better anyway. But my flathead hole, in order to get to it, if you can see the rod, in order to get to the flathead hole, I literally have to go down this bank, about 70 yards down this bank. Well, as you can see, you can't get to the bank. There's no bank here. So I can't get to my flathead hole. That's why I was gonna go last night. Because according to what they said, this water was supposed to be down, according to the app, this water's supposed to be down about 10 more feet than what it is. And I was like, hey, if the water's down that low, I can get to my spot. Nope. And it's only gonna, all it's gonna do is come back up. It's gonna come right back up. We got like 9 days of rain straight coming. Yeah, it's just gonna flood back up. Yeah, I know it. Well, see, that's why I was trying to hope for it, Abbott. That's why I originally threw this rod out right here. I originally threw it out as a bait rod. And normally I catch carp way out in the middle of the bank here. Well, I was out here fishing with Nightcrawler for about an hour and a half, and I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? I'm seeing all these fish up close. Maybe I need to downsize my hook and put a worm on there and bring it in close, catch some bait. Sure enough, the rod went off maybe 15 minutes after I did that. It was my first blue. I'm like, okay, well, caught a fish. Cast it right back out. 10 minutes later, rod went back over, another blue. Cast it back out in the same spot. About 15 minutes later, rod went over, drum. And it's been drum all the rest of the time. I missed that window. I probably could have caught at least 2 more blues if I would have cast it out in that area when I first got here with a smaller hook. But I put this out here hoping to get bait, hoping to catch a carp, but I don't have no fresh cut bait. If I had bluegill or bluegill, carp, or skipjack, I guarantee you I would have caught a flathead already. I don't catch flatheads on chicken. I don't catch flatheads on anything. I occasionally catch a baby flatheads on Nightcrawler if I'm out deep enough, which is what I was trying to do last night at first, when I very first got here. But if I could have got to my creek today, I would have been all right. I do not use live baits. I tried that all last year. I come down here with some live sunfish. I brought in some bullheads. But I mean, I get bullheads by the dozen. But I brought in some live bullheads last year. I brought down some live sunfish and bluegill. And they won't hit it. Now I put a piece of cut bait out there, they'll hit it all day long. It's because I got too many blues in the water. There's too much competition. They don't want that live bait. Now I am going to try to catch some smaller live bluegill, and bring them down here live when I get back to my flathead hole and see what happens. I might grab a couple small bullheads and try them too, because these big trees that I'm standing under right now, if I go about 65 yards down, there's about at least 4 or 5 of these that are in the water. And they're just laying under the water. They've been there for years. And that area is full of flatheads. The problem of it is you get your rod out there, you don't get your gear back. Something just hit that. Something just hit it. Unless they quit, unless they keep bending it, I'm not going to get down on it, because all they're doing is breaking it loose and the current's taking it. Andy A., good morning. welcome back in. Yeah, I don't usually have good luck on live baits. I wish I did. Like I said, I can get bullheads and stuff, which is supposed to be their preferred bait. I can get bullheads and sunfish all day long. The creek I go to, I guarantee you I can catch 100 bullheads in one night. Easily. But I just don't have no luck on it. It's kind of disappointing because I moved less than 10 or 12 miles from my last house, and the last house where I lived at, there was a creek by there, and I could get creek chub all day long. Couldn't catch a bullhead. Move out here, get in a creek that should have been full of creek chub, and all I catch is bullhead. And I mean, there's billions of them things in there. I mean, there's literally billions of them bullhead in there. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if I don't catch a state record out of there. Because I've hooked in some nice ones down there. Last year during the 7-7 tournament, I had like a 10-inch bullhead out here, and on that blue rod, matter of fact, and that sucker bit in half. Something hit it. I don't know what it was. I think it was a flatty, but it bent that rod in half. Well, Abbott, I wish I could send them to you. I can get plenty of them. I can get plenty of them. All I gotta do is take a dozen night crawlers down there with smaller hooks. As soon as the sun starts to set, non-stop bullhead action. I wish there was a way I can get a better light down there. I'd probably record a video, because I've been talking about doing it and catching the bullheads. I might just have to use my headlamp or something like that. Because they won't, there's houses right there in the area and they won't let you put a light out there. I mean, I might be able to squeeze a light of some kind down there. Like I said, maybe just a headlamp or something. But yeah, I catch bullhead all day. Well, all night. It ain't gonna be all day. Come on, y'all. One more fish. Down in the buzzer. It's about 15 minutes. Come on, one more fish. One more catfish would be great. I mean, 3 cats and 3 drum for the night. Yeah, I'll be glad when the bluegill and the sunfish get off the beds, because I tell you what, that little creek I went down there to catch, that big old chunk somewhere. I went down there to try to catch bluegill, what was it, 3 or 4 weeks, about a week ago, week and a half ago, and man, there's beds everywhere. I mean, everywhere. And there's a big old hand-sized bluegill on top of every one of them. And I try to catch them off the beds. I've done that before, but they just wasn't hitting it. No matter if I put it in their face and smacked them with it, they wasn't touching it. I don't know how long they stay on their beds. I need to look that up. But for some reason, they're already on their beds here. Yeah, they're real shallow beds too. And see, it's what got me confused about that water. That water used to be real deep. I mean, it used to be about 6 or 7 foot deep in some spots in that creek. And I guess the mud just flowed in there. Because something's hitting that blue rock. Happened a little bit. But yeah, I mean, they used to be real deep right there on the entrance right where it starts off. And this done got real shallow. The mud's done piled up on there, and you can see the beds everywhere. They're less than a foot and a half underwater. Yeah, that'll probably work. I mean, they'll come off the bench here soon. Yeah, whatever it is grabbing that and just point it just enough to get it to come off the where it was set. I'm just hit the blue rod again too. Yeah, all they did was hit it and knock the sinker loose where it can drift in the tank. So something's catching that blue rod. Catching that blue rod, so we're going to see what happens. Might throw another piece of crawler on here, freshen it up. Give me one more piece. I don't care what rod it's on. I'll take another one on the purple rod, or I'll take one on the blue or the orange. It don't matter. I'm not picky. I don't care what rod you pick. Just take one of them down and hold it down there for me. Get it back out there. I don't know if a fish that can resist that, buddy. That hook is just overloaded with worm now. Overloaded with worm. Alright, I got it back at that same spot where we was getting on them, those drums. 17 wonderful people in the house. Did I miss anybody coming in? No. Take one of them drums and come back over and hit it. I like the idea that my blue rod's probably getting some action though. That's got a big old chunk of bait on there, so a big old chunk of bait. Hopefully it'll be nice enough to take it. I think they're falling in the water. Yeah, my shelf's slowly disappearing up here, which is kind of good, because like I said, it'd be nice if the shelf disappears completely. It normally does by the time the hill, as y'all can see, because y'all can see it better now. Well, let me move my chair. The hill, as y'all can see, is not fun to climb. It is not fun to climb going all the way up the top of that. It's a pain in the butt. But it's actually gotten better now that the shelves are gone and the shelves are slowly breaking off. It helps out a lot. And now this lower shelf breaking off, which makes it better. So with it breaking off, then means I can get down here closer to my tree when the water goes down. And I gotta quit bringing that net. That net is unlucky. Now, I don't ever use the dang thing. The only reason I bring it is so I can weigh my fish if I catch any big ones. Uh-oh. So I'm gonna smack that thing loose again, knocked it loose. Actually, they're still smacking it now. Fish on, y'all. Fish on. Feel like another drummer. Little drummer boy. No, we got a channel, y'all. We got such a channel. Woo-hoo, 3 kitties for the night. This is actually a channel for sure. Oh. Dang camera drop. This is a dang channel for sure. There's no ifs, ands, buts about that. That's a channel. And I don't catch channels, so that's good. I'll take it. Come on, open your mouth. Look here, you little bugger. That hook went all the way through his bottom jaw. He won't open his mouth for nothing for me to get that hook out. Come on, buddy. I'm trying to help you here. Trying to do you a solid here, buddy. You open up your mouth. You can have that worm, I'll let you keep it. All right, y'all, we got us a channel. He's making some noise too. Itty bitty channel, but we got us a channel. Let's let him go. Woohoo, channel kitty kitty. All right, well. I'll take it. I knew they couldn't resist that right there, buddy. That was too much worm to resist that. Back in that same spot I was catching them, but they moved out to the deep, and the channels moved in. Alrighty. Channels must have moved in, the blues moved out. Let's see if there how many's out there real quick. See if we get any more hits. See if we get any more hits, y'all. There's no doubting that was a channel kitty. Yeah, good eater size. Now watch, the channels moved in. The blues was there last night. The drums moved in, the blues moved out. The channels moved in, the drums moved out. Hey, I'm okay with that. Still makes it a 6 fish day, 6 fish night, so we're right at 6 hours, 6 fish. Averages out about a fish an hour, so not a bad night. Not in the Ohio River. All right, so I'm gonna mute this for a second so I can get rid of the rest of this Mountain Dew before I leave. Danny Stone, Potomac River Monsters, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Uh-oh. Some just knocked their first rod again, y'all. Is it going to be a 7-fish night? Or 7-fish trip? We'll see. Maybe a 7-fish trip. I won't complain. I was already supposed to be out of here, but you know what? If they still gonna bite, I'm gonna stay for a little bit. Yeah, he's out there. He's a hitting it. Hitting it like another channel kitty. Maybe I can catch channels in the Ohio. I just gotta cast them real close. Come on, take it down. He hit it, but he wasn't too serious with it. For anybody that just came in, we got 6 fish for the night. We got two dink blues, a dink channel, and 3 big drum. So it wasn't a skunk session this time. Now I think I got another channel kitty playing with my blue rod again. It's what he did a minute ago. My purple rod, I should say. Alright. Come on, buddy. I gotta call it quits in a few minutes, so. I think I'm already past my quit time, huh? Oh well. Another 15 minutes won't hurt. This is what happens when y'all go fishing, man. Especially if you're fishing like the Ohio River or something like that, like I do, where the fish normally don't bite. You get a trip where you actually go out and the fish are biting, you don't want to leave. And that just made a liar out of me because I said I don't catch fish during the day. Of course, I think he's going to pull me in too close now. I'm going to roll it in and crank him back out there unless I got worm on there. Yep, still got the worm on there. What happens now, y'all? Well, I tell you what, it's already smelling better up on this bank. Smelling a whole lot better on this bank. And I didn't even have to go home tonight and take a bath in tomato juice. Skunk left on its own. And I just wish one of these big rods would get hit. That's the only thing we ain't had today. We ain't had one of the big ones hit today. That's unusual. Normally that's all I catch is 10 pound plus. And today all I caught under 5 pounds. But I'll still take it. 16 wonderful people in the house. 44 thumbs up. I really appreciate it, everybody. We're going on 7 hours. No, going on 6 hours. Going on 6 hours. As soon as I hit 6 hours, I'll probably call this quits and go ahead and head home. Maybe I'll get home in time to get the rest of that garden tilled up. But that still gives us like 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Gives us 12 minutes to catch another fish. Then I got 25 minutes worth of packing up to do. And then I got a 15-minute walk home. Well, close to 20 walking through these waste high weed, shoulder high weed. Oh, Glade, welcome back. Oh, you might have already been still in here. If not, welcome back. Come on. Got 10 more minutes. When y'all can take one of these rods down in 10 minutes? Hook grind. Oh, something's smacking it. Hit it like another tennis hitter, y'all. Hitting it again. Come on, keep on hitting it. Hit it like you mean it. Hit it like you mean it. Come on. Don't just smack it. Hit it like you mean it. Is that hook too big for you to get in the mouth? Do I need to go downside smaller? Are you that bitty bitty where you can't get it in the mouth? Come on now. That's the smallest hook I own. Come on, take it with you. I think he's too small to get the hook in his mouth. That's saying something, because that's an itty bitty hook. That is an itty bitty hook. Compared to what I'm used to using. But I'm using a 9-aught on the orange and a 12-aught on the blue rod. So that little 6-aught or whatever that junk is, it says 6-aught, but I don't think it's no 6. It's awful small for a 6-aught. Maybe a size 6. Still got to get it in the mouth. Had to bring out my little size 3 circle hooks I use for catching carp. Size 3 and size 4s I use for carp. Catch these little channels. And if I'm gonna target channels, I need to bring out some thinner, some softer rods. Bring out some bass rods or something. hit it 3 times and quit it, y'all. I think he figured it was too much for him. You put a video about a 1v1, I'll go check it out when I get home. All right. I gotta go home and eat lunch. And then, can't call it breakfast because it'd be lunch. And then, or dinner probably, because it'd be dinner for me. Go home, eat dinner, and then, bring me a cup of coffee. So I have the TV on the whole time. Yeah, I'm definitely at the end of this stream here at the 6-hour mark, just 6 minutes away. My phone done stopped charging again. Let me check this other power bank, because I don't know why. I say it should still be charging. Yeah, it's charging again. I don't think that other power bank was charging last night. I wish I could build a shack down here. Like a little shed. Be nice. Build me a shed where I ain't got to carry my gear down here. At least my rod holders and some of my weights and stuff. Maybe I'll bring a shovel down here one day and find me a space in the woods. I know don't go underwater that much. Bury me a metal box. Put all my gear in it. All my sinkers. Some rigs. My rod holder. Now that saved me about carrying about 10-15 pounds just doing that. But I usually carry about 7 pounds of sinkers with me. 8 pounds of sinkers. So if I didn't have to carry those, my rod holders are about a pound a piece. Of course, if that water ever goes down the street, got rod holders built onto it I put on there, so I wouldn't have to worry about my rod holders. But it don't seem to want to go down. Alright, he hit it quick that one. I'm going to go ahead and check that bait. Since I only got about 5 minutes left, I'm going to check that bait, see if there's worm on there and go back out there. See, I would have been fishing on credit, y'all. That's why I said I was going to check it. I've been fishing on credit. And my credit ain't no good. No matter where you go. I don't know how he didn't get that little hook in his mouth though, for real. If that baby channel we just caught earlier could get this hook in his mouth, you would sure believe this one. We could have got this hook in his mouth. Because he's smaller than that one. Like I said earlier, I don't care if it's small fish or not, but there's a limit to that. I'll take a dink, but if it can't put this hook in his mouth, I don't want it. I can almost catch a bluegill with this hook. Not quite, but still. Alright, y'all, 5-minute warning. Actually, about 2-minute warning. Oh well. I gotta get my nicotine in before I start packing up, so we'll give it 5 minutes. Step off camera for a second. Plus, I just put a new worm out there. Let's see if he comes back for it. You know, if I would have been smart, I would have hooked my other camera up over here so I could at least got a video, some footage of me pointing one for my TikTok. Oh well. I gotta come back over here. That shelf feels like it's about to fall off underneath my feet. I've done it twice already. I ain't doing it another time. I ain't doing it another time where the shelf falls out from underneath me. Why does that little line look like it's got black in it? Bounce it. Look like he bounced it. I think he's just sitting out there cleaning my worm off. That's all he's doing. Alright, y'all. Well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and call it. I appreciate everybody for staying in here for so long. I'm going to go ahead and start packing stuff up and head on back to the house and try to get some gardening done. And I guess I will catch y'all on the next one. And like I said, I appreciate everybody for staying in here as long as y'all did. If I catch any more before I get done packing up, I'll have them on camera and I'll put it on video or something. Probably make a short out of it. Short of me catching a dink. Dinky dink. But I will catch y'all on the flip side. Have a good one, y'all. Now I gotta remember how to end the stream. Now see, now I can't remember how to end the stream, y'all. Y'all might be stuck in here.